vein in some minutes, maybe 9:30 thereabout or 10. We'll definitely rejoin them. And of course, I'm sure you're aware that 9 wards in Ogori Magongo local government area in Kogi state have been suspended following investigation by the Independent National Electoral Commission of, the occurrences that occurred where we get to hear that there were pre-filled sheets, result sheets, which shouldn't be. Well, I have a guest with me in the studio, one of our regulars, Mr. Nick Dazang, former Director of Voter Education and Publicity, INEC. Mr. Dazang, hope you rested well. Good morning.
I did. Thank you very much.
Good to see you. Always a pleasure to have you join us.
Thank you.
I'm sure you're following developments happening around.
Yes, I have. And I think since yesterday, after the conduct of the elections, and it became very clear that most of the polling units, were able to have the elections conducted before the official closing of the polling units at 2:30. So most of them were now waiting for the time to lapse, after which they now migrated from the polling units to the local government, to the ward collation centers, and then they escalated, to the local government collation centers. And by yesterday evening, all the state collation centers in the 3 states had opened, which is very indicative of the fact that throughout the night they were going to collate results as they came from the local governments, and then eventually before, perhaps by 2 p.m., God willing, we should be able to have the results of the conduct of the governorship elections in the 3 states. As we've seen, all the results in Imo State have been collated according to the 27 local governments, and the returning officer has called for a break so that he will do the final tabulations and collation at that level, and then make the returns. What I've observed particularly about the collation process in Imo is the thoroughness that the returning officer has brought to bear in the process. Wherever there are challenges or irreconcilable figures, he challenges the collation officers at the local government levels to go back and sort themselves out.
Yes.
And if there are challenges also, if there are reasons for which elections were either cancelled, he would ask what occasioned the cancellation, what prompted the cancellation. And if you said overvoting, he will even ask you to define what overvoting is. So I think it's
Mr. Dazang, there was a situation, one of the local government, where the collation officer was telling the state returning officer, that's for Imo now,
yes,
that they didn't use the beavers.
Yes.
Why? I was just wondering when I was watching that. Why would they refuse to use the beavers?
During the last general elections, there were reports of people bypassing the beavers. And when people bypass the beavers, it means they have ulterior motives. Because the beavers is supposed to be deployed to identify or authenticate the voter and also accredit the voter before he votes. And so at the end of the day, after voting and the votes are sorted out and counted, the outcome is compared with what is the total number of accredited voters. Yes. And if there are any discrepancies, then you know that there are issues. So when people bypass the beavers, it means that they don't want to go through the process. And if they don't go through the process, it means that the conduct of the election at that polling unit has to be cancelled. So that's the implication.
Okay, just to refresh, our minds to the local governments that have been announced, I'll just quickly go through that. Oru West, Owerri people, please forgive me when I don't pronounce the local government well. Oru West local government area, APC 38,026, APGA 275, LP 1,867, PDP 987. In Jaba local government area, APC 8,110, ABGA 51, LP 995, PDP 2,404. Owerri North, APC 8,536, ABGA 565, LP 4,386, PDP 3,449. Obowo local government area, APC 17,514, ABGA 78, LP 3,404, PDP 711. Uwagili local government area, APC 29,282, ABGA 66, LP 895, PDP 2,132, and then Owerri municipal, APC 5,324, ABGA 72, LP 2,914, PDP 2,180. Osu local government area, APC 18,003, ABGA 59, LP 813, PDP 624. Okigwe local government area, APC 55,585, ABGA 825, LP 2,655, PDP 1,688, Idatu South, APC 16,891, ABGA 135, LP 1,649, PDP 2,469, Onimo local government area, APC 13,434, ABGA 222, LP 1,753, PDP 2,676. Ngo Okpala local government area, APC 14,143, ABGA 191, LP 2,716, PDP 3,451. Okay, well, there are a lot of them here. I think more than 20 or thereabout.
27 local governments.
So while we await the return of the final collation, so we hear the results, Mr. Dazang, Kogi is also scheduled to, commence their collation center will open at 10 a.m. We get information reaching us from our reporters there. And following the suspension, at Oguri and Magongo local government area, that is a situation that, nobody foresaw was going to happen. But with the whole intervention from people who were there, it started like a speculation, and then INEC investigated. That's why it's been suspended. How would you react to that?
Well, I think what happened in Ogori Magongo is a positive for the process. And, people are now, all stakeholders are very vigilant. There is this saying that the price of liberty is eternal vigilance. And stakeholders brought to bear that vigilance in the process. I think how it was detected was that, normally when you open the polls before the conduct of the elections, you would explain to the voters and the other stakeholders like observers, the media, the agents, the process for voting. And then you also show them, the result sheets and other materials, the ballot papers, to show that they had not been used before. And I think it was in that process that the speculation or the rumor was confirmed when some stakeholders at these polling units insisted on citing the result sheets. And then they saw, in the full glare of others, that these result sheets had been pre-filled, and that is wrong. And thankfully now, and this is what people ought to know, the Electoral Act 2022 now empowers agents to insist. You know, before now, they could, of course, take a look at the result sheets, at the ballot papers, cite the serial numbers, cite the color coding of these sensitive materials for themselves. But now, the Electoral Act 2022 also empowers them to insist on taking a look at them, and if possible, even taking snapshots, pictures. They can take snapshots of these sensitive materials, and then at the polling unit level, they can also insist on reciting these materials to confirm that what they saw at the level of distribution at the CBN vault agrees with what is at the polling unit. So these are issues that, you know, stakeholders need to know, that they now have that power. Unfortunately, the political parties do not appreciate this, that, you know, you need to appoint polling agents, you need to train them. You know, training them then means empowering them to know their responsibilities, that at the end of voting at each polling unit, they are supposed to be given copies of the result sheets after they would have endorsed, after they would have made sure that, you know, the results had been entered and they reflect the votes that were counted at that polling unit. But be that as it may, what I said yesterday, and I wish to repeat it, is that even if those people have succeeded in smuggling those...
What implication will that have?
Yeah, they will still have been found out, because there are other levels of checks. There are
what
other
about
hurdles.
the beavers? I'm sure the beavers is there to correct all
exactly,
these anomalies.
that's what I'm saying, that there are other hurdles they would have needed to cross, which is that there was no, you could anticipate the number of people that will be accredited to vote.
Yes.
So whatever you pre-filled will not agree with the accredited number of voters. That's number one. Number two, the polling agents and other stakeholders, if they're eagle-eyed, they will now observe that you had already pre-filled the result sheets. So they will not endorse it for you. And even if, you know, the what you pre-filled agreed with what happened, they will be surprised that you are now presenting them with a fait accompli, with a form, with a result sheet that had already been filled, in lieu of the conduct of the election.
And God help them if there was voter apathy there, and
Yes.
then the results you have already accumulated for yourself does
Exactly,
not tally.
does
It
not
becomes a
tally.
big
So,
problem.
but what is key is for stakeholders to continue to be eagle-eyed,
Yeah.
to be very vigilant, to make sure that the right thing is being done. Because you cannot imagine in the system we operate, which is the first past the post system, or the majoritarian system, one vote can make the difference. If, for example, we are contesting an election with you, and
Okay, let me just hold that thought there,
Okay.
Mr. Dazang.
Yes.
We want to connect with our correspondent, Nnamdi Odigbo. He's in Owerri. Nnamdi, I'm sure, okay, he's all set. Nnamdi, please fill us in what information you've gathered at this time.
Hello, Ruth. It's been a long drawn-out process. We've been about this since yesterday, when activities eventually moved to the State Collation Center. I'm getting a hold back from the studio, so if you don't mind, if our engineers will just help us adjust the audio there. I'm hearing myself banging back at me, so if the engineers there will just help us rectify that, so our communication will be clear. Anyways, that aside, I was just saying that, of course, you know, activities had moved here yesterday at the end of voting, sorting, and counting at the various PUs and local government collation centers, and then, of course, activities moved on to the State Collation Center. And of course, I'm sure I heard you earlier and saw you roll out the results from the 27 local government areas are submitted by the EOs, the electoral officers, and the officers also in charge, the local government relation officers who are here, and they are reading out these results from the 27 states. So that is where we are at the moment. But of course, like the returning officer said just before we went on the break, which was sometime around 8:30, and then they went on for an hour break. Proceedings would recommence at 9:30 when we would get to the crucial point of this exercise, of the entire process, and that will be the final collation of results, and then the onboard, announcement of the winner of this contest, Ruth. Of course, it's becoming increasingly clear. We're not INEC, so I'm not going to delve into all of that details. It's not our responsibility or rather our responsibility to make an announcement for INEC or announce who the winner is. But it's somewhat clear, and the Constitution is also clear on on how a winner, governorship election winner emerges for each state. It means, or rather the Constitution says that such a winner would need to clinch 1/4 of 2/3 of the local government in the state. In the case of Imo State, we have 27 local government area. What that translates to, what that means is that the winner must win at least 1/4 of 18 local, votes in 18 local governments, at least in Imo State. And let me not, would it be speculation if I say the handwriting is already on the wall? I mean, we're seeing where it's tilting towards, but of course, we'll leave that to INEC to go ahead and make the announcement, Ruth.
Of course, I'm glad that you understand that speculation should not come from us. Let's wait for the state returning officer to come and do the final collation, which of course I'm sure we're expecting that any moment from now, because they took an hour break at 8:30. But Nnamdi, you're there on ground. How are the agents of the different political parties conducting themselves? I saw the state returning officer very strict in case of any discrepancies, but the agents for the political parties, how are they putting themselves together and accepting the results being collated?
Well, Ruth, I'm sure you remember what happened, what transpired sometime during the presidential elections in 2015, where we saw, and I'm not going to mention names or mention parties so that it won't seem like NTA is maligning characters or maligning parties, so I won't do that. But of course, we all remember, it's still clear in our heads what transpired just there at the International Conference Center when aggrieved agents of certain aggrieved parties in protest of what they considered not a true reflection of the result, and in registering that protest actually began or attempted to disrupt the proceedings at the time at the International Conference Center there sometime in 2015. We saw somewhat of a similar scenario play out here in the early hours of today when aggrieved agents of certain parties, and again here we're not going to mention names or mention parties, in registering their grievances and dissatisfaction, I beg your pardon, with the proceedings, one of them actually attempted to sit on the floor, and somewhat of what happened or what happened in 2015 took place there. It became briefly a rowdy moment, and the police and security agencies had to intervene, and I won't say softly, but they urged him out. Let's use that euphemism, urged him out forcefully out of the hall, and then of course we saw proceedings restart afterwards, and it went on smoothly after that. I should say, actually, it went on even more smoothly because we now saw results from local governments coming in, and before we knew it, we hit the figure of the 27 mark there, Ruth.
Thank you, Nnamdi, for refreshing our minds. It also happened, if you remember, the 2023 general elections, the ICC, more like a replay of what happened in the past. But we're not hoping to see that. This is just an off-cycle election. Not to say they're not important elections, but I'm sure you're keeping an eye to the whole situation happening there. So we'll definitely reconnect, I'm sure, when they reconvene again any moment from now. But thank you so much, Nnamdi, and well done for the good job. I'm sure you're very tired and you can't wait for this process to be over.
Thank you, Ruth. Like we said, it's been a long, drawn-out process. We're all tired, but of course, it's the NTA. This is what we'll do. We're on ground. We would wait, and then we will bring you that very crucial moment when INEC would return a winner for these elections, Ruth.
Right, thank you. Till we'll connect again, Nnamdi. Thank you. All right, our correspondent there giving us information on what's happening at the moment in Owerri while we await the reconvention of, the collation center. They took a break at 8:30. They'll reconvene any moment from now because they said 1 hour, Mr. Dazang. So if I calculate very well, it's almost 1 hour, but let's just give them that time.
Yes, I think there was something I was explaining which I want to tie with
what Nnamdi just
shared with us. Which is that I was saying we operate what we call the first past the post system or the majoritarian system. What it means is that one vote is key in determining who wins the election.
Yeah.
And that is why you don't trifle, you don't take for granted even one vote. Because the requirements for the presidential election, for the governorship election, for the local government election or the area council election in respect of elections that are conducted by INEC is that for the presidential election, for one to be returned as winner, he has to secure the highest number of votes cast in that election.
Of course.
And then he has to meet the requirements for spread, which is that he must score at least 25% of the votes cast in each of at least 2/3 of the states in the Federation and the FCT. Then in respect of the state, it is similar, which is that the winner must secure the highest votes cast in that election. And then he must also meet the requirements of spread, which is that he must score at least 25% of the votes cast in at least 2/3 of the local government areas in that state. So these are the requirements. And I think from the figures we have seen, we don't want to preempt the returning officer, but it is very clear that one of the candidates seems to be leading in almost all the local governments. So what it means at the end of the day is that the winner is not going to have challenges with spread. Once he has the majority of votes cast, then it follows that he is most likely going to meet the requirements for spread.
And so far, we've seen the whole process going on smoothly. There's not been any situation following the announcement of the collated results, so to say. Let's hope that continues, seamlessly, because that is always very important when it comes to party agents not agreeing with what has been announced.
Yes, they can always disagree. They are entitled to disagree with what is transpiring. They can also adduce reasons for their disagreeing, but that does not distract from the returning officer making his returns. By the same token, even at the level of the polling unit, where the presiding officer enters in the results and then, gets the polling agents to sign. Even if you don't sign, it does not detract from the validity of that result. So even if, for example, the agent of one of the candidates refuses to sign, on behalf of his candidate, it does not invalidate the outcome of the result. And the process is such that if you also are aggrieved about what has happened, you can always find recourse in court.
Yes.
And that is what played out, for example, in the presidential election and in other elections in which people went to the election tribunals. People who felt that they were shortchanged or that the process was not followed. You know, they went to court and so on. And also in court, there are requirements. And thankfully, this time around, for those of us who have been involved in the process, we know that almost everything is etched in stone. Most of the laws concerning elections are based on precedent, on judgments that had been issued by the Supreme Court before. And you have to also prove substantial non-compliance with the law. And it is not an easy task. And you know, before now, and I think that one of the insights that politicians must have gained from the Presidential Election Tribunal Court and the Supreme Court judgments, one of the insights is that now having polling agents representing you and being loyal to you and doing their job is very, very crucial, because it is they that will collect the evidences or the pieces of evidence that you will use to adduce that there was substantial non-compliance. And that, you know, evidence must be specific to polling units. So if you don't have an agent representing you at that polling unit, how will you get the information?
You know, Mr. Dazang, you have been voter education and publicity before. I want to look at the part of the INEC. Following the incident that happened in Kogi, where 9 words have been suspended.
Yes.
Now, we're going to talk about the implication of that as it affects the results. But what could have gone wrong? You know, these sheets are supposed to be with the ad hoc officers, right? With the INEC officials also. So what could have possibly gone wrong?
Right from the point of distribution, this...
because voting has not even commenced.
Yes,
from
these sensitive materials are supposed to be in the possession of INEC officials. So the result sheets could not have automatically filled themselves by themselves. Somebody must have imputed those figures or those pieces of information into the result sheets, which means that those staff who were in charge of that or those polling units are complicit. There's no way someone else would have, you know, come from maybe some extraterrestrial to come and fill the form. Yes. Without the collusion of some of the staff. Certainly, these things, you know, in elections like this, you are dealing with thousands of staff, hundreds of thousands of staff, and you are talking about more than 5.4 million voters, for example, and then you are also recruiting thousands of staff, and in the process, certainly there will be bad eggs. But what is important is that the bad eggs are not many to spoil the whole election. And we have seen that it is only in that local government that we have that kind of situation. And we have also seen that this is the first time that this kind of ugly development is rearing its head, which is the more reason why INEC must do a thorough investigation of it. It must apprehend the perpetrators of this act, which are considered to be dastardly, and they must also visit sanctions to them vigorously and remorselessly, and they must also publicize these sanctions so that they serve as deterrent to others. This is how vote buying started, like a joke. Yeah. And then it has become a phenomenon. Yeah. And it has become a hydra-headed phenomenon. You know, so we need to nib it in the bud. And one way to do it is to timeously investigate. And INEC has no time, because you need to return the results of the conduct of the election in Kogi. You know, all the elections have already been concluded in all the local governments, minus those areas where the elections were suspended. And
so how would this affect, you know, the final
commission? Well, it depends. It depends on
the possible, you know.
It depends on the total number of votes, you know, won by the candidates, and it also depends on the margin of lead. If the total number of votes suspended are not more than the total number of votes that, or the margin between the winner and the runner-up, then the commission can proceed to make a return. But if the votes that are suspended go beyond the difference between the two major contestants, then it means the election becomes inconclusive, and then INEC has to go back and conduct elections at these polling units where the election was suspended. So you can see the cost in terms of going back to conduct the election in these places for INEC, for the political parties, for other stakeholders like the media, for observers. And if you look at holistically the costs involved, which is, for me, the more reason why INEC must take serious action about it. Because you are drawing the commission back, you are drawing the stakeholders back. When others would have concluded the election, you are now going back to conduct election in these areas. But let's see how things pan out. It's also possible that the total number of votes affected in the suspended polling units may not be so consequential as to affect the election. But if they are, then it means that a return may not be made at the first ballot. And it means that, you know, INEC has to go back maybe after a few days to go and conduct elections in these affected polling units.
You talked about the whole process that involves recruiting, you know, a lot of people to get involved. When this recruiting takes place, I'm sure training also takes place.
Yes.
In terms of reorientation and all of that. We'll pick up with that conversation. I'm just getting information that, okay, the collation center is about to reconvene as soon as the state returning officer picks up, you know, wants to start talking. We'll just cross over. Mr. Dazang, I was saying something about the reorientation, you know, for the ad hoc staff, even for the INEC, you know, staff. Election is a very serious process, not just for Nigeria, anywhere in the world. So if you're getting involved, what kind of, you've been in voter education before. So
yes.
What kind of reorientation are they giving?
What INEC does is it trains its staff, both regular, that is permanent staff, and ad hoc staff.
And I want to believe there's enough time frame for that training.
Yes. Resources permitting, they do the best they can to train the staff. They also try to impress on them. They need to carry themselves with integrity and to do everything transparently. Also, you swear to an oath of neutrality before the conduct of the election. So you are supposed to be neutral. You are supposed to do your work with fidelity, with fealty, with loyalty to the regulations and laws governing the process. But like I said, there are situations where you have bad eggs. And even when we started using members of the NYSC in 2011, out of the 500,000 co-members, there were a number of them that did not behave well, and they were sanctioned. And subsequently, we had a number of instances where, you know, ad hoc staff were attacked, and our investigations at the end of the day showed that they were attacked because some people tried to influence them, and at the end of the day, they were not in a position to influence the conduct of the election to suit the purport of those who bribed them. And so those people attacked them. So, you know, there are always consequences for anything you do. And these consequences manifest badly for you. And that is what INEC tries to tell them. Make sure you do the right thing, because if you don't do the right thing, you are at risk. And if you are also forced to do the wrong thing, if, for example, I'm conducting an election, somebody comes and puts a gun to my head, you also try to be...
Okay, Mr. Dazang, we have to hold that conversation. They're about to start, or they've started already. So let's just cross over and get, you know, what's happening there.
Party Abga, 6392. 6392. Party APM 328 328. Party APP 306 306. Party BP 617 617. Party LP 64081 64081. Party NNPP 1062 1062. Party NRM 344 344. Party PDP 71503 71503. Party PRP 265 265. Party SDP 717 717. Party YPP 1175 1175. Party ZLP 805 805. Please let the agents come and sign, please.
Party A, party agent. Party AA, party AAC, party ADC, party ADP, party APC, party APGA, party APM, party APP, party BP, party LP should follow. And put the date, today's date. 12. Party LP, party NNPP, party NRM, party PDP, party PRP, party SDP, party YPP, party ZLP.
Yeah.
Bro, sir, please, I want to plead with you. At the gates, so many agents are trapped there. Can you permit me to go to the gate and clear them? SDP is there, APC is there, ZLP is there. So please let me rush to the gate and help to clear them in. Thank you. Just 2 minutes.
I think we should allow them. Only 3, 4. Okay, 5. Okay. This is 6 person. 1, 2. But this all this one. I need both of these. Okay. Party agents. Some of them are not clear. That's why I'm quite whether I can write. So this one is for INEC. This, what of this one? Let me just. Sorry, the party we have BP. Yeah. APC. AP is APM or AP? Yeah, APP or APM. Okay. Pick this. Which other party that is there? Well, you can you can look at this. Anyone you can pick. Return that one. Any other party that is here? We'll give you. It's quite. Sorry. Okay. Hey. Don't worry, we'll do. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the real matter of the day. By the power conferred on me, I, Professor Fashina Abayomi Sunday, hereby satisfied that I am the returning officer for the 2023 Imo State governorship election held on the 11th day of November 2023. The election was contested and the candidate received the following votes. Party A, 1017. Party AA. Party A, the name of the candidate, Okere John Jude Uchena, 1017. Party AA score 5756. The name is Ogunewe Lincoln Kenoyemere Dak. Party AAC, the candidate Awulonum Emmanuel Ifeanyi scored 537 votes. Party ADC Okoroma Otumbadi scored 3178. Party ADP Inwoga Onye Kachi Steve scored 2947. Party APC represented by Izodima Odidika Good Hope scored 540,308. 540308. Ejiogu Anthony Party Afghan score 6392. Party APM represented by Odoziem Clinton Chibuke score 328 votes. Party APP Achilike Adansin Obiese score 306 votes. Party BP Iwanyamu Isaac score 617 votes. Party LP represented by Achonu Neji score 64,081. 64081. Oduneze Uche Ben represent MPP score 162. Party NRM represented by Okwara Lawrence Cole score 344 votes. 344 votes. Party PDP represented by Anyamu Samuel Emeka scored 71503 votes. 71503 votes. Party PRP represented by Icheku Ichiodu scored 265. Party SDP represented by Ekwele Belem Obina Bright scored 717. Party YPP represented by Okpara KMD Chino score 1075. Lastly, Party ZLP represented by Andy Chibuke score 805. That is Odima Odidika Good Hope of APC, having certified the requirements of the law, is hereby declared the winner and is returned elected. Signed as the returning officer, Fashino Abayomi Sunday, dated 12th day of November 2023. I so present that. Thank you very much. God bless you. That's what I want to do now. I think the original should go to. I will do. I will now for them. I can send to everybody. That's the one that you have. Where is that? Good. Quiet.
Yes. Okay, should I start? Okay.
The original also go to them.
Right here at the government house to get the governor's response to the announcement of the results. But to speak to us, I think he's sorting things out with his heads right inside. But the mood here, as you can hear with me, is that of excitement and jubilation all around here. We can hear it. And very soon, I am sure that the governor will be here to speak to us on how he feels and the way forward.
No, this one declaration form. So you people can stop clear. Is it clear? Okay. All this. So I think. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. God bless you. Yeah. Cable. Audio cable. I need to release audio cable.
Okay, we're trying to get, the audio there from our correspondent Nnamdi Adigbo, giving us, feelers of what just happened. Hope Uzodinma, who is the sitting governor, has just been, elected as the governor-elect for the Imo State, leading with 540,308, and followed by the Labour PDP, 71,503, and then the Labour Party is coming just behind there, 64,081 votes. That's has just been announced. And once we get, the reaction from the government house, we saw our correspondent earlier, Beatrice, who is standing by at the government house to get the reaction of the governor talking about Hope Uzodinma, to get a feeler of, how the whole situation feels. Victory, they say, is a good thing, right? And we have two guests who have joined us in the studio. Let me quickly introduce Mr. Osita Okechukwu. He's a public relations consultant and former Director General of Voice of Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good morning, Nigeria.
And then we also have Professor Abiodun Adeniyi, Professor of Mass Communication, Bayelsa University, Abuja. Thank you so much for joining us.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me in.
All right, Mr. Okechukwu, we're just having a conversation with Mr. Dazang before you both joined us, following the situation of the at the collation center there in Owerri before the final results were announced. You were, watching the whole situation, so please share with us your thoughts of that.
Let me start by congratulating His Excellency, Governor Hope Uzodinma, the governor of Imo State, for being re-elected. I think he has demonstrated that the people wanted him back. He said so severally. And we also know that there is what we call the power of incumbency. That in any event, you cannot dismiss the power of incumbency. And there are lessons to be learned as well, that the other political parties had to also engage in more diligent primaries. For the PDP, for instance, I looked for His Excellency Emeka Ihedioha, who was top midway. I do not know how PDP did not consider that he should be the one that should bid for again. I don't know the reason, but as some sages will say, it was for the good luck of Hope Uzodinma that he did not confront Emeka Ihedioha. For the Labour Party, it's a party that is coming. They should take solace and know that we APC did not just come to power immediately. It took us years, from 1999 to 2015. So Labour is a young party that has tomorrow ahead. So if they continue to organize, we can give them our playbook, how we got all the parties merged, the then defunct ACN, the defunct NPP, the defunct Congress for Progressive Change, the defunct DPP, and a faction of APCA and other civil society organizations that become the APC in 2013. So the happiness is that it shows that our democracy is growing in spite of low turnout of voters in Imo. It was very painful, but we can trace it to the insecurity in Imo. I hope His Excellency Governor Hope Uzodinma should look backwards and know why the insecurity in Imo is festering, and check his own tactics and strategies, whether there are need for amendments, so that Imo is a vibrant state that needs to grow in peace and harmony. But I had to congratulate Hope Uzodinma for his victory.
Okay, Professor Adeniyi, let's hear your thoughts. Governor Hope Uzodinma.
Yeah, interesting development, no doubt, especially with the reality that is now before us, that elections have different characters. We will have thought that, or some people will have thought that, because of the popularity of the Labour Party in the presidential election, rising riding on the popularity of their presidential candidate.
Yeah.
It will have been sustained at the level of the state, even months after, such that the Labour Party will have made a fundamental statement in Imo, doing better than it's been declared to have done now. But what it just tells us is that there can be two different things happening, So somewhat we are looking at future directions that might be different from previous directions. Good character of election, good revelation. The second thing is that, yes, in his first term in office, Hope Uzodinma suffered from a reputational problem, where he was constantly being referred to in the open and in the closet as a Supreme Court governor. Now, of course, perhaps that reputation will probably will be mitigated now, because he's been legitimately elected, in the open space, declared elected not through the instrumentality of the court, but through the ballot. It also reminds me of the experience of Amechi in Rivers State, where he was installed in the first instance by the Supreme Court, and in the second term, of course, he won an election. So that's the light I can also situate it. Voter apathy, not a problem, no doubt, but not a problem, because it's a global problem, and we've been identifying it even amongst ourselves. That we still need to do a lot more to encourage inclusion and integration of every section of the populace, particularly those who were painstaking enough to collect their voters card. And if you're able to collect a voter card, the system should make the environment conducive, so that people can exercise their franchise, as the case could be.
Okay, Mr. Dazang, you've been here with me from the start.
Yes.
One down, two to go.
Yes.
And this one we've just seen, it's quite seamless. We're happy there was no rigor, so to say.
Yes, I think I would like to comment particularly about the process. I had earlier stated that I like the way the returning officer conducted himself and the thoroughness, that he brought to bear in the process of collating and returning the results. And the results also show, in spite of the low turnout occasioned by the security challenges in the state, that the governor won by a wide margin. When you look at the two runner-ups, the votes that they won compared with his, you could see that there is a very wide margin. And I would like to also align myself with what Prof has said. I was in Imo State some 2 years ago, and the refrain wherever I went was the disdainful reference to the governor as the Supreme Court governor. So this election would seem to have legitimized him at the end of the day, and it would also have improved his image as someone who this time around won an election. Also, I think he needs to do the needful, which is also to address the security challenge, particularly in Imo State. At a point, Imo State was the go-to state in the southeast in terms of tourism. So people were competing to build all sorts of hotels. Each time you went to Imo State, you see one gigantic hotel. They were even running out of names, from oxygen. I think very soon you would find carbohydrate and so on. So that is the extent to which people were scrambling to invest in Imo State. But in the last few years, there had been a desertion of the state on account of the insecurity in the state. So he needs to address that, and he needs to give confidence to the people that in spite of the fact that he won by a wide margin, that he's a governor for all. Winston Churchill used to say it, that in victory you must be magnanimous.
Yeah.
In defeat you must be gallant. So I always exhort the winners of our elections that when you win an election, this is the time for you to be generous. This is the time for you to carry other contenders along, because without them, if they didn't contest for the election with you, it wouldn't have been, the process wouldn't have been democratic.
Indeed.
So always view people who contend against you as worthy adversaries. And, you know, Bok used to say it, that he who wrestles with us sharpens our skills. So if someone didn't contest against you, you would not have been on your toes. So, and we expect also to see perhaps opposition in the aftermath of the conduct of the election. That is how it should be. So long as the opposition is constructive, we should take it in good faith. So this is always my exhortation or my homily, if you wish, to political gladiators. But otherwise, I'm always more interested in the process, and I think the process has delivered in spite of the challenges.
And talking about delivery, Mr. Okechukwu, there's a huge task, you know, before the governor-elect now. You brought the issue of the insecurity, you know, followed up by the other guest. But aside insecurity, there's also the aspect of infrastructure, the welfare of the, you know, people in the state. While you ponder on that thought, let's cross over to Owerri to connect with our correspondent, Nnamdi Odigbo. Nnamdi, we couldn't hear you earlier, so I'm sure that has been fixed. So please fill us in. The results have been announced. We have a winner in Imo State. Please talk to us.
Sorry about earlier. Actually, it was an amalgam of, you know, the outcome of the elections, and supporters of the party declared to have won the elections, and, you know, the jubilation, and in the midst of all of that, and someone must have tripped over our audio cable, and then they somehow pushed our camera off, and that was how you probably saw the side of me or my back, even though I was facing the camera directly. I'm so sorry about that. But of course, the announcement that you saw earlier from the returning officer signaled, formally signaled and officially to the end of proceedings, yeah, as far as the governorship elections is concerned. And so, you know, that the incumbent governor of the state, and then candidates of the All Progressive Congress, Opus Odima, has been duly returned and declared winner of this entire exercise. And then, of course, we saw all that happened in the hall, the jubilation by supporters. We're standing by to get reactions from all the contending parties. I mean, their candidates. I know we've shown visuals from the government house here in Owerri, where we heard, but we are yet to see the governor. But we heard from the ambience that we got, we heard jubilations in the background, and of course that's to be expected. But we'll be going to the streets of Owerri to get a sense of, you know, how jubilant the people are. Generally, you know, the reaction of the town, and not just Owerri, of course, but of the fringes of Owerri and other parts.
Okay, Nnamdi, we've lost your signal again, but I'm sure we'll get those feelers from the streets. Okay, Nnamdi, pick up, please, pick up. I'm sure we can hear you again. Please pick up.
Okay, great. I mean, there's so much happening around here. There's so much happening around here. Just a couple of hours ago, signals were shut down here because scramblers were actually enabled. So it must still be interfering, you know, with our signals. So I would like to apologize to our viewers if the signals seem distorted or if there's a break in transmission. I mean, it's all, you know, what is happening around there. But then earlier on, I was saying we're trying to get a sense of the ambience in Owerri and outside Owerri and other parts of Imo State, and just so we get a sense of how the people are reacting to the announcement of the governor's winner of this election. I did say that we had sent our groups to the government house and gave you pictures earlier of the government house and the house there. We intend to speak with His Excellency. We intend to speak with His Excellency presently, and we'll be bringing that reaction when we do get that.
Thank you very much for that update, and I'm sure once we're able to connect with our correspondent Beatrice in the government house, we'll get that reaction from the governor talking about Hope Uzodinma. And we saw earlier there at the Collation Center, members of the APC were jubilating, you know, for the victory for their governor. But that aside, Nnamdi will definitely connect with you when we get any more information. You told us you want to get ambience from the street, to get the reactions of the people, which is very important. There's a governor that has been re-elected, so we want to know all of that. Thank you, Nnamdi. When we can, we'll connect with you again. Mr. Okechukwu, I was just asking a question in line with what has just happened. There's a task, like I said earlier, before the governor, the sitting governor who has just been re-elected. Infrastructure, there's one thing that comes with governance, it must be felt by the people. Going by the indices that have played out in the past 4 years, how would what is the projection for what is expected of the governor now going forward?
What one would like to do is to advise, because the Imo people have every chance to advance. And I know, for instance, that the proximity of Imo to River State had made a lot of people to try to invest in River State. I remember when the international breweries, during the Rochas Okorocha's era, wanted to establish one of their plants in Imo. But some unnecessary hurdles were placed. So I will appeal to Governor Hope Uzodimma to try as much as possible to adopt the ease of doing business and remove the hurdles. I know of an industrialist who wanted to expand his hectareage of allocation of land, and he had not made headway. With all those things, Imo will prosper. All I advise him is to look inwards. As Dazang said, he should try and know that in victory, what he needs is to be magnanimous. He should not wear revenge belts and start revenging and avenging all those he felt that made it more hectic for him to win. The votes have shown that his effort paid off. And the victory, magnanimous is what is required, because we need Imo to return to peace. We need Imo to go along in the credo of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that the private sector should drive our economic development. Because we're in a situation today in Nigeria, if you don't open up to direct investors, we'll be in a chain, because we have lost the capacity to borrow money anymore. All we need is to open our arms and coddle investors, make land available to them without giving unnecessary conditions. So that is the advice. I know he has been doing well in infrastructure like roads. If you continue to advance from other to other senatorial districts, he didn't follow where he comes from. I expect him to head towards Kigwe and Uweri senatorial zone, so that they will have a sense of belonging.
All right, Mr. Okechukwu, we'll continue with that conversation. Information reaching us, our correspondent in Lokoja, Dele Atumbi, is ready for us. Earlier, we got information that the collation center is expected to open at 10 a.m. and this is almost, past 10 now. So let's get information from our correspondent there. Dele, please go ahead. What's the situation at this time?
Thank you, Ruth. As at the time of welcome to Lokoja, the capital of Kogi State. And in the next few minutes, the state's collation center will be activated, and it will be in the best interest of the state. As at the time I'm talking to you, 11 local government collation officers have been activated around on ground in the capital city of the state. And you will recall that last night the Independent National Electoral Commission suspended the the continuation of election at the level of Gorimuagongo in 9 wards as at that time. And as at now, we have 15,833 eligible voters from that local government, Ogorimagongo local government. Those that collected their PVC, they are over 15,000. And in any moment from now, the state collation center will be activated, and the result will be announced and collated by the returning officer. And after the collation, it is then that, depending on the margin of lead, that it will now be, the result will be announced. But if the margin of lead is no more than 15,000, well, I cannot predict, but the law is very clear on the margin of lead at every point in time.
Thank you for that, Dele. Of course, we're expecting that collation center to open. One down, we're waiting for two. And Lokoja, from information you're feeding us, is next. But Dele, I'm sure all the, local government officers that have brought, are they complete there now before the collation, will begin? If the process must commence, then everybody must be in place, talking about the ward officers who are bringing in these results from the different local government areas. Are they all, around? If the center is going to kick off any moment from now, are you getting feelers around that everybody is ready, or we'll have to wait a bit longer? Dele, did you get what I said? Okay.
They will start. Don't forget that we must first of all identify the fact that Kogi State has 21 local governments. And as at the time of this report, we have 11 on ground, collation officers on ground from different local governments, making the remaining 10. We are expecting additional 10, and any moment from now, they are not going to wait. By the antecedent of INEC, INEC is not going to wait until they are complete. However, INEC will commence the announcement of the results as soon as as soon as we have 11 already. Any moment from now, INEC will definitely commence the issue of announcement of the results, local government by local government. That is what INEC will do, and by its antecedent, you can predict it.
Thank you very much, Dele, for that update, and well done. I'm sure it's been a long time since yesterday. Thank you so much, Dele. We'll definitely connect once they, open the center. Thank you. All right, our correspondent giving us update. The collation center in Kogi will open any moment from now, but we'll continue with our conversation here in the studio. Professor Adeni, a lot has been said by Mr. Dazang and Mr. Okechukwu regarding the task before the present governor, going back to Imo State, before we delve to Kogi. Yeah. There's expectations, of course, when there's a new governance in place.
That's right. Huge expectation, no doubt, against the background of the many difficulties that we are facing, even at the national level. Question of limited finance, limited resources, which DG Okechukwu alluded to. It's been a problem, and of course, when you have a governor being re-elected, the expectations are even more. Because being re-elected simply means that he did some things that people consider salutary, and of course they're expecting him to enhance those things, or maybe to continue with those efforts, in the interest of the people's well-being. And what is democracy? Essential to democracy, it's people's well-being, the ability to fulfill their aspirations. Aspirations can also be multidimensional, but critical to it is security, a rest of mind, the thriving of economic activities, ability to predict things, opportunities, for your kids, your children, upcoming generation. And we also know that as a state governor, he may not be in the position to do all these things, because there are some things that are beyond his powers, but the kind of charisma, the kind of energy that he will inject into his own micro-environment, of course, can be very instructive in terms of the building of confidence, and the engendering of camaraderie amongst the people of his state. But again, maybe we should come back again to this question of declining resources. The resources are declining. It's very, very obvious. We know that. And we have also made the argument severally that there are different ways in which individual states, can be very ingenious, such that they can be very creative in generating income and not perpetually looking up to the center for the usual allocation. It's Imo State, we know what it is, one of the most educated states in the country. Recent records show that it had one of the highest number of professors, if we have to use that as a yardstick. And of course, business people are also thriving. There are different ways in which, these huge human resources and potentials can be harnessed, but it all depends on the creativity of the governor as well. I read in the papers 2-3 weeks ago how government at the center is thinking about expanding its revenue base. Yes, we've been hearing about this expansion thing, through moving away from oil, to solid minerals, to agriculture, to steel development. But of course, government is still thinking at the center, by involving expatriates that are in excess of 50,000, in the business of increasing revenue base. So if government is thinking at the center, to increase revenue base away from oil, which has become, a traditional, source of income. The challenge is also on the states to be much more ingenious, so that we can help the system, as the case could be, because the economics of borrowing is one that is jaded, one that is unhelpful, one that it's, that portends a bleak future for the country. Because we have seen in the past how countries that resorted to borrowing to survive, have found themselves between the rock and the hard place. And it's that position that we should begin to retrace our step from. And one way to retrace our step from it, is by looking for new ways to generate income. And not just looking for new ways like government is doing through trying to do through expatriates, through involving expatriates. But of course, blocking leakages as well, enhancing transparency, encouraging accountability. And again, these things shouldn't just be things that we're going to be mouthing, but it should be things, that we should see government agencies and officials in government, working directly to us. So that if we see action, if the populace is seeing action, the citizens are seeing action, then they can begin to think that, or imagine, or even see it, that democracy is yielding some tangible results away from the intangibles that they are presently reaping from it now. The intangibles are the sense of involvement that they are enjoying, the fact that they can vote, gives them that sense, boosts their self-esteem to some extent, and makes them feel that yes, we are actually citizens of this country. We are determining who's going to lead us for another 4 years. But beyond that psychological satisfaction, it's also the need for us to have the physical element, and that physical element will come through the provision of basic needs of life, such that they can trust their system and not be externalizing it, like we are seeing in recent times.
Professor Adeni, you've just nailed it for us, because leadership, of course, comes with a lot of responsibility. And Mr. Dazang, if we want to breach that margin that Professor Adeni has, raised concerns about, it has to do with looking inward. It has to do with, regaining the confidence of the people to believe in the governance in place, and also bridging the gap by providing the necessary amenities that is required.
Yes, let me say that when I was at UNN in the early 80s, what I observed was that every 3 students from the East was from Imo State. 3 in every 4 of the Igbo-speaking students were from Imo. Then there was only Imo and Anambra. And for a long time, I think Imo used to have the largest number of students that sat for JAM or WAEC. I stand to be corrected. And so you have a state that is highly educated. At that time, they used to give short shrift to enterprise. It was left to the Anambra people then. But by and by, you could see that they have embraced enterprise. And the job I used to do exposed me a lot to the fact that you go into the hinterlands. And one thing I saw up to like 2-3 years that I was in Imo and I visited a number of local governments was that you could see mansions in the bush. You just see mansions, even where there are no roads. You see, so you could see the extent to which people invest. And also, like I was saying that at a point, if you visited Imo, after every 6 months, you see one gigantic hotel. And they were even running out of names to christen the hotels. And Imo now became a destination for tourists, for people who held workshops and conferences. Most of the workshops we used to hold in the east were either in Owerri or in Calabar, because of the peaceful and serene ambience of these cities. And these are things that the governor can leverage. He can leverage on the enterprise of the people. In fact, I discovered that people from Anambra, present Anambra, were coming to build hotels in Owerri. So he can leverage on that and provide an enabling opportunity for people to invest in his state and give jobs. I was at one of the hotels called Oxygen. And that's why I told you that they were running out of names. And the interesting thing was I came across staff working in the hotel from Abia, from different states. So, you know, the place now became like a miniature representation of the Southeast. People found it a haven for employment. They were comfortable. So these are the things, as a governor, you leverage on, and then you make your people prosper. But these things are also precedent. They are predicated on peace. If the place is not peaceful, then there are issues. Because I was saying that I watched a video that was made by one of the bishops in Imo State, and the bishop was lamenting the extent to which villages, people's houses were razed down, and villages were evacuated. People deserted the villages. It's not a good statement. And these are the things that he has to address. He has to assure everyone, every citizen, of his security. And he has to be seen not only to be assuring, but to be doing it, so that the glory of Imo State will return to it, and the people will give him the kind of robust support that he needs to pilot the affairs of that state. I have many good friends from Imo State. And one of my benefactors, Chief Emmanuel Iwanya, was a senior editorial board member of the Champion newspapers. And he was also my senior in the university. We went to the same university. So these are people who have tremendous goodwill. And, you know, he can work in concert with them and other people close to them to develop the state. And I recall that even before now, a lot of people, a lot of his predecessors, you know, came under the wing of some of these formidable personalities, and they were able to leverage their goodwill and develop the state. So we hope to see that kind of thing in Imo. He should restore its glory. He should restore peaceful coexistence. And it should make Imo a tourist destination. You know, some 5-6 years ago, if you went to Imo by this time, you were looking for a hotel room. You wouldn't get it because someone from abroad had booked it for like 3 months in advance. People, you know, they book for these rooms in anticipation of the Christmas season. And when people bring in dollars from abroad,
Mr. Dazang, we have to go to Lokoja. You know, our correspondent informed us earlier that the collation center will open any moment. So we're getting that information right now. Let's cross over. Let's see what's happening at Lokoja, please. The collation of results to commence. Mr. Okechukwu, earlier when you, before you joined us, we were just sharing thoughts with Mr. Dazang, or I'm sure you're aware of the 9 words under the Ogori and Magongo local government area that were cancelled by INEC following the whole discrepancies that was observed and following investigations going on. So we want to believe that this collation of results, which we're hoping, based on what Mr. Dazang has shared, we're hoping that it doesn't affect the cancellation of those 9 words, does not affect what will play out here today. I don't know if you want to react to that before we cross over very quickly.
For Kogi State, I was highly appalled myself because I thought we could have learned lessons from what happened in 2019, that the incumbent governor and the people of good people of Kogi State could have learned their lessons. I understand it's not only in Ogori Magongo, that there are other local governments that suffer the same fate, like Okehi, Adavi, Okene, and some others. So, if, as your correspondent said, there is this issue of substantial average, that if the number that is stepped down is more than or substantial enough, then they might end wherever the coalition will end. But let's see what happens and what INEC did. But what pained me most importantly is the fact that INEC officials were the ones that the fingers are allegedly pointing to. It's very painful, because if you decided to work in INEC, you should know that you are like a referee of a football match. Yeah. And a very intense football match where some people place their bets for draws, some place for winners, and different colors. So if you take up an appointment like in INEC, you should also, for God's sake, no matter your religion, the Holy Quran and the Holy Bible, they all have enough admonitions for piety. These are jobs that concerns us, because it's been proven on and on again that democratic states have developed more than undemocratic states. That if you adopt the principles of democracy, the values of democracy, free and fair election, rule of law, accountability, that the tendencies that the society will prosper. Yeah. No matter whatever amount you are paid, if we do not develop, you will see us not having doctors in our hospitals. They will migrate. Or Jakpa. We should ask ourselves, why are our people living? So the little job we are doing might help us to have our people back home, or our youths to stay here. Nigeria spent over 300 billion trying to perfect the electoral system. And somebody somewhere trying to undermine that effort. Why did we have a lot of turnout in 2023 general elections? It's because the people's hope was elevated, that there will be free and fair election. And then you're an official of INEC with all the allowances as stipends. And you go from a place and you start writing results before the election. One, you are in the corridor of what we call Mpo. Mpo, an Igbo word, was borrowed by English language as a living language and called impunity, where you just assume that other agents are idiots, that they will not ask of the result sheet. A night before that election, I saw distinguished Senator Dino Melaya, one of the candidates, pointing out that some results have been written. In spite of that warning, you still thought he would pass through the haystack. So it's very painful. But let's see why the coalition goes ahead, whether it will be only Ogori Magongo, or whether Okehi, Adavi, and others. And what impressed me in Kogi State, to be honest, is the candidate of the Social Democratic Party, Murtala Ajaka. When he said he was leaving us in a APC to go to a SDP, an unknown party, I said, okay, that's the sweet of democracy. Go and run around when you come back, I didn't know he would become one of the serious candidates. So for whatever it is, that's also the duty of democracy. And anybody who is trying to subvert democracy, the good luck in Kogi is that so far, the number of deaths recorded, I don't think is up to what was recorded in 2019. If we call that an improvement, we thank the good people of Kogi State, we thank the incumbent governor. But as long as we keep on doing do-or-die politics, I will make state elections or government offices are the best business option. We'll continue to have do-or-die politics.
Of course.
So we must open our base so that the private sector will thrive. I was in South Korea, and I was asking one of my friends that brought me to South Korea. He introduced me to one of his sons. He said he's about to graduate. I said, oh boy, where are you going when you graduate? He said he's going to Samsung. I said, but their father is an official of the government. Why don't you go there? He said, no. That the civil service is not attractive in South Korea. That those even small fintech companies are more attractive to them. They use more than civil service. And I felt so happy. I said, can you imagine? So in this place, they can't do a do-or-die election because there are options. So we must open the options. We must develop our country. If we don't develop it, only the president cannot do it, only governor cannot do it. And when you want to leave office as a governor, please allow your people to choose whoever that they feel. I know people make mistake of voting wrong candidates. The British people voted Boris Johnson. But they dropped him when they see he wasn't doing well. They voted Trump and even want to vote him again. That's democracy. We need to help ourselves by, we are doing 3 state elections, and all the security apparatus of the country were mobilized, both the army, the police, and what have you, civil defense, road safety. I don't think it's a good news on our side. It also depletes our resources. It makes us look as if we are insecure, and which we are. So, but who can help us? Nobody will help us.
Okay, Mr. Okechukwu, we can hear the national anthem playing, so they're about to start. So let's just cross over to Lokoja right away.
May we remain standing and take as our prayer the second stanza of the national anthem. O God of creation, direct our noble cause, guide our leaders right, help our youth the truth to know, and living just and true, great lofty heights attain, to build a nation where peace and justice shall reign. Amen. May we sit, please. Without missing words, may I invite the Honorable Resident Electoral Commissioner, INEC Kogi State, the Resident Electoral Commissioner Delta, and the Resident Electoral Commissioner Ogun, Osani Olade Babadola Isanae, the Administrative Secretary Muhammad. Sorry, the reg is on a call. The Administrative Secretary, INEC Kogi State.
And then I'll get that report and send to you. so that at the end of the day, whatever statement that will emanate from the council, from the commission, will be but we'll continue with the process.
Sorry for that interruption. It's just a welcome address. This second. This phone.
So I hope we will not be strong in the
So is there any socket? You don't know if there's any socket around here? Any socket around here? Yeah, I would have used my laptop. I'm more comfortable using my laptop. Oh, okay.
Well, I never much very well. It's not part of the.
Yeah, it's not.
That is the place. Okay. I was I'm already prepared my laptop using it because it's easier for me to take it.
But even the system is there.
Yeah. So my own, I will be doing the summation and everything else. It's just that I needed a software.
I need you to give me that. Red. Hello. No. Okay. All right, I'll do that. Pressure. Okay, thank you. Operations.
Did I mention the commander?
Yeah. mentioned it, and their superiors are calling him now, questioning why he was there.
Have your seats. Thank you. Just before we proceed further, I'd like to introduce dignitaries on the high table. We have returning officer for the state, Professor Kuta Farouk, Vice Chancellor, Federal University of Technology, Mina. Can we give him a round of applause, please? Also, we have our National Commissioner supervising Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom and Rivers State, Mrs. May Agbamuchembu. Also, we have our National Commissioner, Professor Kunle Ajayi. Sir, you're welcome. We have our Honorable Rec, Mr. Ovo Efanga, Rec, Bayelsa State. And of course, our Commissioner of Police for Bayelsa State, CP Tulani Alausa. Good morning, sir. You're welcome. Also, party chieftains that are here, service chiefs, civil society group, and the media. Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome. Right, we are going straight to the business of the day, and that is the presentations from the various collation officers at the local government level that are ready with their local government collated results. And first among them is the Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. The protocol has been actually established, and I want to leverage on that to stand on the already established protocol. You are welcome back to Professor Mahmoud Yakub Coalition Center in Benue State. We did the opening ceremony yesterday. Bayelsa State. Bayelsa State. We had the opening session yesterday, and we agreed that we will reconvene at 10 o'clock today. We are grateful to God that we are here, and we have to start in earnest. By doing that, I just felt that we need to set out the ground rules, because we are more organized than any other person. And therefore, it is expected that all of us that are here are responsible men and women in this hall. Without wasting much time, the rules are very, very simple. Our job is clearly known. We are to collect results from the various local government that constitute Bayelsa State. We are expecting about 16 party agents here. Anything in excess of that, please, I think you can do better by realigning yourself so that we will have maximum of 16 party agents. We shall be calling on the local government areas as they are ready for the presentation of the results. Now, in doing that, the first requirement will be that whoever is the collation officer for whatever local government is, he will appear before us with the electoral officer of that local government before he is allowed to make presentation. Before even the presentation, it is expected that all the results that will be presented here are properly reconciled, and we have the secretariat that will help do that, so that we will not have reason to go back and forth. We want a situation where our presentation will be once accurate, devoid of ambiguity or unnecessary argument. We will be expecting decorum, absolute silence, so that whatever the local government coalition officer is reading out, please, we will all have reason to understand exactly the figures that have been read out, especially the party agents. Please, let's be attentive, let's be responsible, and let's be matured in our transactions here, please. Finally, the job is very simple, I repeat. It is simple. We are here to collect the results that some of your agents have been, have received. And the results, if I'm not mistaken, are with you. So there is nothing new, unless, of course, in some areas where you feel you have some observations. And those observations can be raised here, after which we will look at them passionately. But please, one thing we have to note, it is very important. In as much as we will be diligent and very polite in our approach, I think certain observations that are not too important, we can weigh them and make progress. I think that is that. We will just go straight to the business of the day. And I'm sure, which local government is ready now?
Kolokuma, Opokuma local government area.
Please pardon me, the pronunciation may not be correct because I'm not familiar with the names in this. I hope the results have been reconciled and everything is perfect. All right, please.
Okay, come forward.
Now, as you come in here, as you sit, ladies and gentlemen, as you sit, please, the EO will introduce herself and then to be followed by the local government coalition officer, and then in that order. By the time the local government coalition officer has introduced himself, we will now go further to ask some pertinent questions and then the presentation of the results. Please, let's be attentive, please. Thank you very much, please. Just sit down, please. Sit down.
My name is Ebua Monica Moragbon, the lecturer officer for Kolokuma, Upokuma local government area.
Thank you very much. My name is Abubakar Sadiq Aliyu, a professor of nuclear physics in the Federal University of Lafia, Nasarawa State. I am the coalition officer for Kolokuma Opokuma local government area in the governorship election of 11th November 2023 in Bayelsa State.
Thank you. No, that is that. Please start the presentation. First, you tell us the number of words in that local government, and then it will be followed by, the results presentation. And the first point of call is the total number of registered voters in that, and in that order. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The State Police Commissioner, members of the security agencies here present, my colleagues visiting and supporting recs from the 9 states of the country, my admin secretary, the head of department, electoral operations, other senior staff members of INEC from Abuja, my heads of departments, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I need to mention returning our coalition officers in the local government, coalition officers at the ward levels, my able foot soldiers who are the electoral officers, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. As I often say,
that the journey of 1,000 miles starts with one step, and that step was taken on the 22nd of November 2022 in compliance with the law, the Constitution of the Federal Republic of
ADP 21. ADP 21. APC 5349. 5349. ABGA 06. ABGA 06. APM 01. APM 01. APP 0. APP 0. BP 03. BP 03. NNPP 22. NNPP 22. NRM 01. NRM 01. Sorry? Okay. Sorry, okay. Can we take it from APP? From APP so that APP 01. Sorry, APM 01. APP 0. BP 03. LP 22. NNPP 01. NRM 29. PDP 18465. PDP
No.
18465.
You can't make comment until when he's done. Party agent.
PDP 18465. PRP 03. PRP 03. SDP 0. SDP 0. ZLP 01.
No problem, please. No problem, please. Be patient. Yeah, please.
We'll take it again.
We'll take it again. Make it twice.
Okay.
Please.
Number of registered voters 65364. 65364. Number of accredited voters 24171. 24171. Vote received by political parties A02. A02. AA0. AA0. ADC 15. ADC 15. ADP 21. ADP 21. APC 5349. APC 5349. ABGA 06. ABGA 06. APM 01. APM 01. APP 0. APP 0. BP 03. BP 03. LP 22. LP 22. NNPP 01. NNPP 01. NRM 29. NRM 29. PDP 18465. PDP 18465, PRP 03, PRP 03, SDP 0, SDP 0, ZLP 01, ZLP 01. Total valid votes 23918, 23918. Rejected vote 141, 141. Total votes cast 24059, 24059. Thank you very much.
Thank you, the LGO coalition officer. Please, let's have one house. Praise, please. I think we can do better, please. I have requested that let's be patient, let's be diligent, let's be matured in our conduct so that we can have a smooth operation of this exercise, please. So, the coalition officer, any cancellation of results?
No cancellation, sir.
Thank you. Party agents, any observation, please? Was there, local government, was there a place where there was no election? No, the coalition officer, please. No. Thank you. Thank you. Please, party agents. Give him mic. Does he need mic?
Thank you, Prof. and members of the high table. My name is Dr. Dennis Otiotiu, and I am the state agent for the APC. My observation is that there were serious electoral violence in the sample and its surrounding wards.
The returning officer will announce, and you will have viewed every result of the LGAs. That is the way we are going to proceed in calling one after the other. And we have already, there's a place there, they are doing verification. Before they come in, they must have verified all the results before they come in. And when they come in, everybody, each and everyone will present his or her own result. There won't be a waste of time. It will go straight away. That's all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. So far, we have 16 local governments that are ready with their results. They are Ogodimagongo, Ida, Yaba West, Okehi, Kababunu, Yaba East, Ijumu, Mopamoru, Adavi, Ofu, Kogi Keke, Basa, Omala, Olamaboro, Angpa, and Okene. They will present the results in this order. Thank you. Ogodimagongo.
No, before you call, please,
sorry, please. The returning officer will say one or two things before we start. Sorry.
Please, I will not want to run foul of protocol, so permit me to stand on the protocols already established. Good morning, everybody here. First and foremost, we scheduled to start by 10, and I want to apologize for the delay due to some logistic problems we are trying to sort out. And I want to join the REC, the National Commissioner, and the operations, the operations, to welcome all of us to this exercise. And like they said, this election started days, weeks, and months back. and we are just coming to the climax of the exercise. And people have worked tirelessly all these days and weeks and months. I want to appreciate them. And I just need to state, well, let me formally introduce myself again. My name is Professor Johnson Orama. I am the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic at the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, and by the grace of God, the returning officer for this election. And we are here, of course, myself and
the umpire, that there were no such problems, no cancellations, and so on. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for the clarification. Any other observation, please? I think we can make progress, please. We can make progress. I think we can go ahead. So please, can we have results? Make sure and stamped, please. We are supposed to get the original copy from you. Thank you, Prof. Thank you. Thank you.
To commend those who have gone to the fields to bring the results. Our exercise here is very simple. It's just to tally the results that have come from the fields. And so by the grace of God, we'll be able to do it and finish it in good time. So thank you once more. And we pray that we'll be able to live here with all of us being happy, because once we have done a fair and objective job, I believe we shall all live here being happy and remaining friends. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
So we are going to go into, okay. Yeah, before we go into the presentations, thank you. Sorry, I almost forgot. Thank you. We have the sheets for entering this year, and we are just trying to, you can see that still sealed. So we are just trying to open them here.
That's a collection.
Yeah. So this is the collection sheet we'll be using, and you can see it's still as blank as it ought to be.
Can you have one second?
The collection
And this is the one we'll be using to declare the results. You can see they are still untampered with. Okay. So I think with that, we are now set.
They made a mistake in the board. Yeah, in the board.
Okay. So where did they get the other? Where they got the figure from?
It's here.
Take down which one?
Even Ida is not correct.
Okay, we are noticing that the number of registered
Party BP 0. Party BP 0. Party LP 57. Party LP 57. Party NNPP 4. Party NNPP 4. Party NRM 37. Party NRM 37. Party PDP 18435. 18435. Party PRP 5. Party PRP 5. Party SDP 2. Party SDP 2. Party ZLP 0. Party ZLP 0. Total valid votes. Total valid votes 34971. 34971. Rejected votes 497. 497. Total votes cast 35468. Total votes cast 35468. Thank you, the LGA coalition officer. Was there any polling unit that results were not held or cancelled? Election, sorry.
Yes,
was
sir.
there a place where there was no election or the results were cancelled?
Yes, sir. There were places where there are cancellations. And these cancellations was where Beavers was bypassed.
Please, how many, sorry, take it one by one. How many polling units were involved, please?
The polling unit, give me that. Yeah,
the number of polling units that were involved.
The polling unit involved 7 wards, but I can't remember them.
7 polling units? 7
wards.
No, but please translate it into polling units, please. Where are your records, please?
ADC 1-1. ADP 1. ADP 1. APC 362. APC 362. APGA 0. APGA 0. APM 0. APM 0. APP 0. APP 0. BP 0. BP 0. LP 1. LP 1. NNPP 0. NNPP 0. NRM 2. NRM 2. PDP 86. PDP 86. PRP 0. SDP 195. SDP 195. YPP 0. ZLP 0. ZLP 0. Total valid votes 658. Total valid votes 658. Rejected votes 7. Rejected votes 7. Total votes cast 665. Total votes cast 665. Okay. Now there was a incident in at the local government. Out of the 10 RA, we received just one RA result. That is Ward 02. Oshobane, Ward 02, Oshobane. Then other RA, that is Ward 1, Eni Okibo. Ward 3, Okesi, RA 4, Ileteju, RA 5, Ayi Romi, RA 6, Ugugu, RA 7, Obinoyi, RA 8, Obatijeni, RA 9, and Oturu Opio, RA 10. There was no results. I received I didn't receive any results from those areas. I didn't receive EC 8 from the.
Okay, but do you have a total of all the registered voters and those RAs?
Yes.
Yeah, we need. Did you fill the appropriate form? But for information, just for all of us to know, what's the total number of PVCs collected from those areas?
One
where there was no election.
Okay, I just added the whole total. I didn't add the total. I added the sum of all the 10 RAs. I didn't add. I didn't.
Yeah. So what's the sum?
17688.
17688. No, I mean for the. Okay, you don't have for the areas where there you had no result.
No, I don't have.
So. No, we can't subtract because unless we know the number of voters in this particular ward, because what we have is just the number credited.
What we do is just to remove.
So, but for
did you receive any from
yes, yeah. Yeah, I say. I hope you filled the necessary form EC40G.
Yes, I filled it. I asked the RA collation officers for the results from those words. They told me that the EC8A was compromised before the commencement of the.
Yes, we just want to know the total voters in those places where we don't have results.
That you don't have results. The number. Okay.
Hello, sir. May I seek for the permission of the high table so that they will step aside and go and do that so that we take the next local government?
Has he requested that? Is he supposed to take him? Because if he has the total number of PVCs are collected on the other one, the one you presented, we can subtract it from.
But we need to know the total number of PVC collected in the 9 areas that there were.
Yeah, if we subtract the one, what remains because for the 9?
Yeah, from the total.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. When you subtract the only RA where the election held, you have.
What is the total number of PVCs collected there?
15424.
15424.
Yes.
From.
That you are saying the total for the entire. What you presented at 17688. Is the total for the local government area?
That was the registered.
For the whole entire local government area, what I have is 17688.
And for the ward where you collected the result from, what's the total?
Only one word, 2,264.
everybody, we all understand, all stakeholders, the political parties, and even the umpire, we all know that beavers must be used in any election, both for accreditation and for transmission of results to the IREF. So if beavers was not used, you cannot play something on nothing. That result cannot stand, both under the Electoral Act and under the regulations and guidelines that have been issued by INEC pursuant to their powers under the Electoral Act. But we cannot turn this place into a legal, quasi-judicial forum and begin to quote laws and so on. Thank you very much.
That is the point I wanted to underscore.
Thank you. Any other observation? I think we can do better. Please, the local government coalition officer, come forward with your EO and make presentation of the original copy.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you. We have Yenagua local government area. And please, just to advise those trying to push in, the hall cannot take you any longer. Please just listen to the pronouncements from the coalition officers. Thank you. The hall cannot take more than what we have right now inside. Yenagua local government area, electoral officer and the coalition officer for Yenagua, please. Please allow them, give them access. Please get seated. Who is the EO? All right, madam, no, please sit down.
Okay.
Please tell us your name and then where you are official, your local government, where you are officiating. Okay. Then you hand over the mic to the local government coalition officer where he will also introduce himself and then in that order. Thank you, please.
I'm Helen Omozwa Ajayi. I'm the electoral officer for Yenagua local government area of Bayelsa State.
I am Professor Adam Adebayo Sirajuddin. I'm the Yenagua local government area coalition officer.
Thank you. Please, I think you should display. You don't have the results, so please put them on the table. So please just listen to this. By the time so by the time you are ready for presentation, you tell us the number of wards in that local government, and then it will be followed by the total number of registered voters in the local government area and the subsequent presentation of other results. Please. Thank you. So please go ahead. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I am Professor Adam Adebayo Sirajuddin, the local government coalition officer for Yenagua local government. Under Yenagua local government area, we have 15 registration areas. These are artisan.
Don't bother yourself. Okay. Just go ahead and tell us the total registered voters in that local government.
The total The total number of registered voters is 218,394. 218,394. Number of accredited voters. The total number of accredited voters 54,380. 54,380. Now the party scores.
Yeah, please go ahead.
A, 6.
Party A.
Party A, 6.
And repeat it twice, please. Thank you.
Party A, 6. Party A, 4. Party A, 4. Party ADC, 115. Party ADC, 115. Party ADP, 117. Party ADP, 117. Party APC, 14534. Party APC, 14534. Party APGA, 27. Party APGA, 27. Party APM, 3. Party APM, 3. Party APP, 3. Party APP, 3. Party BP, 2. Party BP, 2. Party LP, 244. Party LP, 244. Party NNPP, 6. Party NNPP, 6. Party NRM, 202. Party NRM, 202. Party PDP, 37777. 37777. Party PRP, 5. Party PRP, 5. Party SDP, 2. Party SDP, 2. Party ZLP, 5. Party ZLP, 5. Now, the total valid votes. Total valid votes, 53052. 53052. Rejected votes, 1018. 1018. Total votes cast, 54070. 54070.
Thank you, the local government coalition officer. Was there particular wards in your local government that elections were not held, or The election was held, but the results were cancelled.
There was no...
Total number of votes received by political parties are as follows. A, Party A, 39. AA, 3.
Please. Snatching of ballot box, beavers, and in some of the cases, the polling officer have to run.
So the point is that elections were not.
I repeat again, AA, 3. AAC, 8. AAC, 8. ADC, 9-1. ADC, 9-1. ADP, 2-2. I repeat, ADP, 2-2. APC, 2033. I repeat, APC 2033. APGA 18. APGA 18. APM 3. APM 3. APP 58. APP 58. PB, that is BP 3. BP 3. LP 10. I repeat, LP 10. NNPP 6. NNPP 6. NRM 5. NRM 5. PDP 271. PDP 271. PRP 51. I repeat, PRP 51. SDP 20059. I repeat, SDP 20059. YPP 46. I repeat, YPP 46. ZLP 16. ZLP 16. Total number of valid votes 22742. I repeat, 22742. Total number of rejected votes 280. I repeat, 280. Total votes cast 23022. 23022. There's no incidents, so
okay. So no cancellations.
No cancellation, no incidents.
Okay.
Results computed well. Thanks.
Okay. Any questions, remarks, observations? Okay, there is none. Okay, thank you. Can I come forward and make your submissions? Okay. They said there's no incident. So, is there anything inside?
Professor. Where is C?
Where's C? Here. The C that he compiled.
Yeah, it's here.
No, the next one after that one, he will remove it.
Okay. Who does? Okay. No, that's how they are. Okay, these are okay, from the collection, okay, yeah. Okay, thank you very much. So the next should be Yagba West.
My name is Professor Christian Agbo of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the LGA Collection Officer for Kogi State Governorship election in Yagba West local government area, held on 11th November 2023. With me is
Abdulkarim Muhammad, the electoral officer at Yagba West local government.
the code of the local government is 21. The results for Yagba West local government area, Kogi State, are as follows. We have 14 RAs in the local government area. Total number of registered voters is
4,020. Thank you. Now, if that is the case and we have 54,380, where is 310?
Please, agent. It is also possible, let me respond to that.
Okay.
It is also possible that two can be accredited and they may not have the luxury of time to waste and vote. That's one. Number two, there are circumstances which, of course, the local government coalition officer may not be able to account for. But again, I have said it and I want to repeat. A situation where the total number of accredited voters is that is where you can raise issue.
No, sorry, sir.
Please listen. Please listen. Here in this case, accredited voters is 54,380. And we have total valid vote 53,052
yes.
votes. Rejected 1,018. If you sum total valid vote and rejected vote, it gives you, and you have also confirmed it, it gives you 54,007. Now look at total vote cast, that is total valid and rejected, it's not equal to, it's less than the total number of accredited voters. I hope you understand. And that is where you can have an issue if it is more than the accredited voters. But in this case, it is below. So I don't understand. What is it that you are asking? I think we can do better. We can do better in this case. Please. Please don't forget party agents. Please listen. Before you hand over the mic to another person, party agents, please. There are very meaningful questions that you can ask. And we will all see you as, responsible individual. A situation where you bring trivial issues, please, this thing will not help us. And we need to make progress. We have invested a lot of time, energy, and so on in this exercise. We are almost rounding up. I think we should allow peace to reign, please. Thank you very much, please. No, give him.
My name is Simeon Karu of the ZLP agent. Now, please, I want to beg this house. The reason I'm begging this house is that there is a ground rule here. And the ground rule is that, media, please, your noise is getting too much. We are in the national television. Please, I want to beg you people. At times, we don't even get the figures. Please, curtail your noise. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, next person. Okay, the man in the front.
Thank you. My name is Frederick Breed. I'm here from Oyo. I am the ADC Coalition Officer. My worries comes ADC agent. Sorry.
Thank you.
ADC agent. My worry comes in the line with the actual voters accredited, comparing with the voters registered. In this position, can this platform make any decision? If no, let me just bring. I did the calculation of percentage returned, and it's just 24%, and 24.75% return of voters out of the total voters that registered.
Yes.
In Yenagua, where it is motorable, in Yenagua, where people registered access to.
I have the original complaint. Yes.
West. Right.
Okay, thank you very much. So, okay, you can go ahead to present.
Members of the high table, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dr. Victor Ngukocha from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the local government coalition officer for Kogi State governorship election in Okehi local government. I am the local government coalition officer for Kogi State governorship election in Okehi local government area held on 11th November 2023. With me is
Muhammad Haruna Ladan.
Okay, local government.
Okay, local government. Muhammad Haruna Ladan.
Just you introduce yourself. They didn't hear you.
Muhammad Haruna Ladan.
Is the mic on?
Yes. Muhammad Haruna Ladan, the electoral officer, Okehi local government.
Oh, okay.
the results for the local government area, Kogi State, are as follows. We have 11 wards in the local government. The total number of voters is 94456. 94456. Number of accredited voters 57243. 57243. Votes received by parties are Party A 6, Party A 6, Party AA 165, Party AA 165, Party AAC 21, Party AAC 21, Party ADC 689, Party ADC 689, Party ADP 34, Party ADP 34, Party APC 53062, 53062, Party ABGA 9, Party ABGA 9, Party APM 2, Party APM 2, Party APP 1, Party APP 1, Party BP 7, Party BP 7, Party LP 69, Party LP 69, Party NNPP 2, Party NNPP 2, Party NRM 46, Party NRM 46, Party PDP 2722, Party PDP 2722, Party PRP 07, that is 7, Party PRP 7, Party SDP 153, Party SDP 153, Party YPP 1, Party YPP 1, Party ZLP 6, Party ZLP 6. Total valid vote 57002, 57002. Rejected votes 174, rejected votes 174. Total vote cast 57176, 57176.
Thank you very much. Any cancellations?
Yeah, we are no cancellations, no skirmishes, no
incidents.
No incidents.
Okay, thank you. Any remarks, questions, observations? Okay, none. So please come forward and make your. Okay, sorry, hold on. Yeah, can somebody get a mic to him?
Returning officer, other members of the high table, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, I am David Ehimoni. I represent the Social Democratic Party here as their coalition agent. I have a petition before me on the conduct of the elections in Okene, Okehi, and Adabi. I'm bringing it now just because I don't want it to become maybe a repetition. Maybe I can just lay it once in order not to waste our time, so that we don't wait for when I get to that local government I'm coming up again. So, and we have a serious observation as to the conduct of what happened there, where agents were not allowed near where the voting was taking place, and even the collation center. And my party has directed that I should lay a formal complaint with other sundry issues that we have. I just want to put it on record, and the petition is here. If it pleases you, maybe I can lay it.
Okay. The petition, is it to the returning officer or to INEC? Which one? The petition, is it to INEC or to the returning officer?
It's to the returning officer.
Well, let me see the petition and see what. Because I think I think the petition should be going to INEC, but let's receive the petition and see. Yeah. We call for it. Now bring it forward.
Receive it. Let's proceed.
Okay. This is the petition with all the attachments. Okay. You are demanding for the cancellation of election in Adavia, Jokuta, Ugori, Magongo, Okehi, Okene local government areas, and some polling units in Lokoja local government due to corrupt practices and overvoting. Okay, thank you. I've received though it's addressed to the returning officer, but I think you should have gone to the commission, but I forward it to the commission because it's the commission that has the right to review such incidences and make pronouncements.
You are the commission here, Assistant.
Well, I am, but the commission is the commission. I'm only... Okay. Okay, thank you.
Vice Chancellor of the Federal University of Technology, MENA, Professor Kuta Farouk, has adjourned the sitting until 3 p.m. when it's expected that more results from the other 5 local government areas would have arrived for the conclusion of the outcome of the governorship election of Bayelsa State. So at this point, we'll be rejoining our network studios for the continuation of other programs. Thank you.
That's collected it now. Just leave. It's addressed to him. It's addressed to him, not to us.
Oh, okay, there's another hand up there. Okay, 2 hands. Let's start with the other hand.
May I stand on the existing protocol, sir? My name is Abakar Mohammed Mahamoud.
Okay, please take your seat until we finish.
I represent PDP. I also queue into the petition submitted by SDP. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yes, the next person.
Thank you very much. My own is just to just make clarification on the issues of maybe they're not, because the petition they brought, they were saying there should be cancellation in about 3 local government. But I don't know the result for those other local government. But the result I know for OK local government, which I'm the agent of PDP. But for the result I know for Okene local government, the turnout of election in OK local government were overwhelming. I'm happy that even the returning officer said there was no skirmish, and this is the first time they're doing election in Kogi that it's very peaceful. So I don't know where they are getting their own filler from. As I speak now, during the election, all our party agents were there. So if you can't fund or you can't put your party agents around your whole state, it's not our fault. I just want them to know that it's not an issue. You don't have party agents. I'm not to produce party agent for you. My party APC had all the agents in all the polling units in this election. So if somebody comes there and you don't have an agent, should I bring agent for him?
Okay, thank you. I don't think you need to respond to that. You wrote a petition. We've received your petition. You are calling for cancellation. Let me finish. We've received it, and the commission will review it. So we cannot just stay here and decide you are cancelling it or not. The commission will review it, and decisions will be relayed to all of us. You still want to say something?
Because we are giving
okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, but let's this time.
Sorry, with due respect, sir. It is procedural that the commission does this review before you go ahead.
Sorry, agent, you cannot tie our hands. We've received your petition, and I allowed him because we have not made the rules. Please, subsequently, we may not allow somebody to speak 2 times on one issue. So you made your petition, we've received it. So I guess there's no other comment. So can you come forward and make your submissions? Which clarification?
You don't need to tell them that. I'm against that. No.
We've thought that we've received it now. That's all. Okay. Yeah. What of the other copies for? Thank you. So the next should be Kababunu.
All protocols duly observed. I am by name Dr. Jisin Cheke from University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the local LGA coalition officer for Kogi State governorship election in Kaba Buni local government area held on 11th November 2021. With me is
Joy Zechibudania, electoral officer Kababunu local government.
the result for Kaba Buni local government area, Kogi State, are as follows. They have 15 polling units, areas. Areas, 15 areas.
Okay.
Total number of registered voters is 87162. 87162. Number of accredited voters 24242. 24242. Number of parties, party A is 17. Party A 17. Party AA 196. Party AA 196. Party AAC 23. Party AAC 23. Party ADC 1537. Party ADC 1537. Party ADP 73. Party ADP 73. Party APC 12376. Party APC 12376. Party Abuja 16. Abuja 16. Party APM 8. Party APM 8. Party APP 10. Party APP 10. Party BP 3. Party BP 3. Party LP 7. Party LP 7. Party NNPP 7. Party NNPP 7. Party NRM 16. Party NRM 16. Party PDP 8566. Party PDP 8566. Party PRP 12. Party PRP 12. Party SDP 942. Party SDP 942. But YPP 11. But YPP 11. But ZLP 3. But ZLP 3. Total valid votes 238 23. 238 23. Rejected votes 419. Rejected votes 419. Total vote cast 24242. Total vote cast 24242. Yeah.
Any cancellations?
Yes. There was one cancellation in one unit. RA Okitipa Kri is RA 10. The polling unit is 09. Number of polling units is 1. Total number of rejected votes 1. Total number of registered votes is 174. Total number of PVC collected 174. Reasons: refusal to use beavers for accreditation.
Okay, thank you. You fill the necessary form?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any questions or comments, observations? Okay, no, please, can you come forward to make your submissions? Oh, while he's coming, Yagba East should be getting ready. So, Kabapuni, can you come back in your...
Where are the bees? Where are the bees?
Okay, when they bypass the rivers, okay, well, for that polling unit that bypass beavers is just 0. They actually doesn't need to fill 40 G. Yeah, it's just outright 0. It's okay. So, have you received your forms now? Okay, Yagba East, you can go ahead and make your presentation.
Okay. All protocols duly observed. My name is Dr. Ikechukwu V.N. Ujatuanu from the Department of Psychology, University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the LGA Collation Officer for Kogi State Governorship election in Yagba East local government held on 11th November 2023. With me is
our Glory Friday, the electoral officer, Jagba West local government area of Kogi State.
Yaba East local government has 10 RA centers. The result for Yaba East local government area, Kogi State, are as follows. 1. Total number of registered voters, 53,436. 53,436. Total number of accredited voters, 18,001. 18,001. Total number of voters received by political parties are as follows. Party A, 34. Party A, 34. Party AA, 40. Party AA, 40. Party AAC, 23. AAC, 23. Party ADC, 7453. Party ADC, 7453. Party ADP, 38. ADP, 38. Party APC, 7096. APC, 7096. Party APGA, 10. APGA, 10. Party APM, 7. APM, 7. Party APP, 1. APP, 1. Party BP, 5. BP, 5. Party LP, 1. LP, 1. Party NMPP, 2. NNPP, 2. Party NRM, 5. NRM, 5. Party PDP, 2615. PDP, 2615. Party PRP, 2. PRP, 2. Party SDP, 312. SDP, 312. Party YPP, 5. YPP, 5. Party ZLP, 0. ZLP, 0. Total number of valid votes, 17,649. Total number of valid votes, 17649. Total number of rejected votes, 344. Rejected votes, 344. Total number of votes cast, 17993. Total votes cast, 17993.
Any cancellations?
Yes.
Okay.
There is cancellation in one polling unit in Itodo, RA.
What's the reason?
Overvoting.
Overvoting. Okay.
Yes. Polling unit Unit 002.
RA1. RA1.
RA20. Sorry. Sorry, RA9. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
Total number of PVC collected 858. Total number of PVCs collected 858. Total number of registered voters 1065. Total number of registered voters 1065.
Okay, thank you. Any questions, observations? None. Okay, thank you. Can you come forward to make your submissions? While Ijumu will be getting ready. Which of the... No, I'm taking the plan. The second one. Yes, it's open.
Wait, who? Where is the LGA supervisor?
Second that one.
No, he's not. Is he from the headquarters? Are you from the headquarters? Please, give us that seat. Second one. Oh, I don't.
There's no...
The second one. The second one. No, bring it for us. No, bring everything. Including the bees. Right?
Yeah. This is the bees. Yeah.
Or the DCAT.
Yeah.
These are the No problem.
Their reports.
Okay, so the case we have again is that of overvoting, which is outright 0 for that polling unit.
10 areas, and they are complete. There are 10 of them.
Yes.
I'll be free to go and see no more.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you, you can go. Yeah. So, Ijumu.
Good afternoon, everybody. May I please stand on the already established protocols? My name is Carlo Samuel Obase. I am from the University of Nigeria. I am the LGA Coalition Officer for Kogi State Governorship Election in Ijumu Local Government Area, held on 11th November 2023. With me is
Haruna Grace, the electoral officer of Ijumu local government area.
okay. The result for Ijumu LGA Kogi State are as follows. Ijumu has a total of 15 ROAs. They were a total of 66,482 registered voters. Number of registered voters 66,482. Number of accredited voters 20405. Number of accredited voters 20405. Votes recorded by the different parties. Party A 20 votes. Party A 20 votes. Party AA 93 votes. Party AA 93 votes. Party AAC 32 votes. Party AAC 32 votes. Party ADC 1898 votes. Party ADC 1898 votes. Party ADP 81 votes. Party ADP 81 votes. Party APC 10524. Party APC 10524. Party APGA 12 votes. APGA 12 votes. Party APM 06 votes. Party APM 06 votes. Party APP 10 votes. Party APP 10 votes. Party BP 03 votes. Party BP 03 votes. Party LP 05 votes. Party LP 05 votes. Party NNPP 07 votes. Party NNPP 07 votes. Party NROM 19 votes. Party NROM 19 votes. Party PDP 6909 votes. Party PDP 6909 votes. Party PRP 10 votes. Party PRP 10 votes. Party SDP 356 votes. Party SDP 356 votes. Party YPP 04 votes. Party YPP 04 votes. Party ZLP 02 votes. ZLP 02 votes. Total valid votes cast 19991. registered valid votes 19991. Rejected votes 384. Rejected votes 384. Total votes cast 20375. Total votes cast 20375. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any cancellations?
There were none.
Okay. Any question or remark, observation? Okay, none. So please step forward to make your submission. While they are doing that, Mopa Moru should be getting ready to present. Thank you. Where the other form? Okay. I think you take some coffee.
No, let's remove this one.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and introduce yourself and make your presentation.
My name is Dr. Chibueze Tobias Oje of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the LGA Collection Officer for Kogi State Governorship election in Mopamoro local government area held on 11th of November 2023. With me here is...
I am Mrs. Raliat Mohammed, the electoral officer in charge of Mopamoro.
The results for Mopamoro local government area, Kogi State, are as follows. Number of registered voters, 26827. 26827. Number of accredited voters, 9193. 9193. The parties, A is 24. Party A, 24. AA, 5. AA, 5. AAC, 24. AAC, 24. ADC, 2027. ADC, 2027. ADP, 48. ADP, 48. APC, 5077. APC, 5077. APGA, 8. APGA, 8. APM, 4. APM, 4. APP, 2. APP, 2. BP, 2. BP, 2. LP, 1. LP, 1. NNPP, 2. NNPP, 2. NRM, 2. NRM, 2. PDP 1562, PDP 1562, PRP 4, PRP 4, SDP 253, SDP 253, YPP 4, YPP 4, ZLP 0, ZLP 0. Total valid votes 9049. Total valid votes 9049. Rejected votes 136. Rejected votes 136. And the total vote cast 9185. The total vote cast 9185.
Okay, thank you very much. Any cancellations?
Not at all, sir.
Okay. No incidents?
None.
Any questions, remarks, observations? Okay, there is none. Thank you. Can you come forward and make your submissions? Adavi should be getting ready.
You don't have any other. No, they have not collected the documents. Okay. Who collected the other documents? The supervisor. We get the first supervisor. Then the next one. Who is your LDA supervisor? Who is
the LGA supervisor for Mopamoru? Is he here, he or she? Thank you very much. So, Adavi, you can go ahead and make your presentation.
All protocols duly observed. My name is Dr. Chijoke Jonathan Olelewe of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the LGA Collation Officer for Kogi State Governorship Election in Adavi, local government area, held on the 11th of November 2023. And with me here is
Antonia Orifumishe, the Electoral Officer, Adavi Local Government.
Adavi Local Government Code is 01, sir, with 11 collation ROAs. 11 ROAs. Number of registered voters 114,663. 114,663. Number of accredited voters 103,251. 103,251. Party A 6. Party A 6. Party AA 264. AA 264. AAC 7. AAC 7. ADC 268. ADC 268. ADP 9. ADP 9. APC 101 156. 101 156. Abga 0. Abga 0. APM 2. APM 2. APP 2. APP 2. BP 0. BP 0. LP 16. LP 16. NNPP 1. NNPP 1. NRM 0. NRM 0. PDP 1005. PDP 1005. PRP 1. PRP 1. SDP 268. SDP 268. YPP 0. YPP 0. ZLP 0. ZLP 0. Total valid votes 103 105. Total valid votes 103 105. Rejected votes 67. Rejected votes 67. Total votes cast 103 172. Total votes cast 103 172.
Okay, thank you very much. Any cancellations?
None, sir.
Okay. Any incident?
No.
Okay. You have observation. Okay. Yeah. Can somebody get on the microphone from the technical? Let's hear the technical crew. Make your observations now. You. Huh? Sorry.
Pardon?
No, they have an issue with.
What is this saying?
No, I need to understand.
There are contradictions in the figures.
Is the problem with the figures?
They don't tally.
Okay, it doesn't tally with what they submitted earlier.
Is
that's what they want.
This was.
Wasn't the result verified with your team?
Rejected plus.
It was verified.
Rejected plus valid.
It made the correction and it's it.
Yeah.
103.
Oh, 0. Okay, yeah. If let's do one more
and
minute.
then this one. That was what they marked.
This one is 005.
005. Yeah. Yes, it's correct.
Have you resolved it, or do you need to take time to go and do it?
It's correct. It's correct.
It's correct.
Yes. The summation is correct. 103,005. And then total votes cast 103,072.
You said the total vote cast is
10. Total votes cast 103,072.
Okay, what you read was 172.
Yes.
Okay, 103,072.
Yes.
And what's the total accredited votes?
103. The total accredited votes 103,251.
Okay, and total votes cast 103,072.
Yes.
It's okay. I hope that agrees.
It's okay.
Okay, yeah, there was a hand up earlier. Is there nobody to give him the mic?
Thank you, sir. I am Johnson Secretary representing ADC. I just want to correct the impression the channels television are giving people at home, the viewers. They are not reporting what we are recording here. Their mistake comes from they are omitting the third party and reporting the fourth. So they have to correct the channel television. Thank you, sir.
Well, it's not our business what they report. Yeah, we are doing our work, they are doing their own, so yeah. Okay, so please can you come forward and make your submissions? And you still have a 172 yard. No, this is, you said this is 072. Yeah, but yeah, correct it and sign because what you have is 172. The next should be Ofu. Ofu, I hope you are here. Yeah, I should be getting ready. Come over here.
Yes. Okay, we don't focus. It's all right. That's all. Let me just collect this one.
Please go ahead, Ofu. Introduce yourself and make your presentations.
Good afternoon, members of the high table, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Dr. Corey Albert of the Department of Political Science, University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I served as LGA Collection Officer in the November 11, 2023 gubernatorial election in Kogi State. I served at Ofu local government. The result of the local government.
I will introduce myself.
With me.
My name is Fayo Emmanuel. I'm the electoral officer to Ofu local government.
Thank you. Ofu local government has a total of 11 wards. The results are as follows. Number of registered voters 101,964. Accredited 360,87. 360,87. 360,87.
Okay, go on, go on.
Votes by the political parties are as follows. Party A, 26. Party AA, 60. Party AAC 28. Party ADC 297. Party ADP 66. Party APC 5245. APGA 26. APM 12.
Please be repeating your figures.
Okay. APM 12. Party APP.
So you want him to start from the beginning, from party A, so because they want to get it.
Okay. Party A 26. Party A 26. Party AA 60. Party AAC 28. Party ADC.
Be repeating, be repeating.
28. Party ADC 297. Party ADC 297. Party ADP 66. Party ADP 66. Party APC 5245. Party APC 5245. 5245. APGA 26. APGA 26. Party APM 12. Party APM 12. Party APP 141. Party APP 141. Party BP 02. Party BP 02. Party LP 19. Party LP 19. Party NPP 12. Party NPP 12. Party NRM 11. Party NRM 11. Party PDP 293. Party PDP 293. Party PRP 62. Party PRP 62. Party SDP 278. 28768.
Sorry, can you call that again?
I'll call it again. Party SDP 28768. Party SDP 28768. Party YPP 86. Party YPP 86. Party ZLP 26. Party ZLP 26. Total valid votes 351 180. Total valid votes 35180. Rejected votes 587. 587. Total votes cast 35767. Total votes cast 35767.
Thank you very much. Any cancellations?
None.
Okay. Any questions, observations, remarks? Okay, none. So please step forward to make your submissions.
Where is the yellow copy? The yellow copy. Who has it? The yellow copy. The yellow copy? Yes. The local government supervisor. Who is he? From the headquarters. From the headquarters. What about the bees? The bees. Can I have that?
Okay, Kogi Keke. Okay, Kogi Keke should be getting ready.
The original.
Kogi Cotton Cafe.
Just keep it. You submit it to the department.
Yes, go ahead.
All protocols duly observed. My name is Dr. Samuel Ifeanyi Dibia of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, Department of Human Kinetics and Health Education.
I am Hassan Shamsuddin Musa. I am the electoral officer of Kogi Kutankarfi local government. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I am the LGA Coalition Officer for Kogi State Governorship election in Kogi Kutrokafe local government area, held on the 11th November 2023. Kogi Kutrokafe has 11 ROA wards with 105 polling units. The results for Kogi KK local government area, Kogi State are as follows. Number of registered voters, 63342. 63342. Number of accredited voters, 27184. 27184. Total number of votes received by political parties are as follows. Party A, 6 votes. Party A, 6. Party AA, 3-1. Party AA, 3-1. Party AAC, 8. Party AAC, 8. Party ADC, 133. Party ADC, 133. Party ADP, 4-4. Party ADP, 4-4. Party APC, 14769. 14769. Party APC 14769. Party APGA 16. APGA 16. Party APM 5. APM 5. Party APP 37. APP 37. Party BP 2. BP 2. Party LP 9. LP 9. Party NNPP 5. NNPP 5. Party NRM 8. NRM 8. Party PDP 2974. Party PDP 2974. Party PRP 24. PRP 24. Party SDP 8441. SDP 8441. Party YPP 25. YPP 25. Party ZLP 4. ZLP 4. Total valid votes 26541. 26541. Total rejected votes 308. 308. Total votes cast 26849. 26849.
Okay, thank you very much. Any cancellations?
Yes.
Okay, give us the details.
In Kotonkafre Southeast Ward, Ward 3, 3 polling units were cancelled. Total number of registered voters 2216. 2216. Total number of PVCs collected 2114. 2114. Reasons: overvoting. Overvoting.
Okay. So overvoting means is 0 for that for
Yes.
those views. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Any comments, remarks, observations, questions? Okay, none. Please step forward to make your submission.
Thank you.
Okay, but I should be getting ready to make presentation.
Hold on. What of the booklet for this? Just the booklet. Huh? Okay. So please do bring it. Okay, Basa, you can
go ahead and introduce yourself and make your presentation.
Good afternoon, everybody. Standing on the existing protocol. My name is Professor Idika Kalu Idika of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the local government collation officer for Kogi State governorship election in Basa local government area, held on 11th November 2023. With me here is
Bala Ndaliman, the electoral officer of Basa local government.
Okay. Please listen carefully as I read out the results for Basa local government area, Kogi State, which are as follows. Basa local government area has 10 RA centers. In these 10 centers, we have a total number of 69, total number of registered voters, 69376. 69376. Okay, I said number of registered voters, 69376. 69376. Number of accredited voters, 22276. 22276. The result of the votes by the respective political parties are as follows. Party A, 47. A, 47. AA, 10. AA, 10. AAC, 32. AAC, 32. ADC, 448. 448. ADP, 51. 51. APC, 9515. 9515. APGA, 20. APGA, 20. APM, 11. APM, 11. APP, 144. APP, 144. BP, 2. BP, 2. LP, 05. 05. NNPP, 07. NNPP, 07. NRM, 25. NRM, 25. PDP, 3605. PDP, 3605. PRP, 35. PRP, 35. SDP, 7543. SDP, 7543. YPP, 40. 40. ZLP, 14. 14. Total valid votes cast, 21554. 21554. Number of rejected votes, 718. 718. Total votes cast, 22272. 22272. 2. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Are there cancellations?
Yes, sir. There are 4 polling units that the results were cancelled, and these include polling unit 01 Akuba 1, 02 Akuba 2, which then Ozongulo 04 and Boloko 06. So a total of 6 polling units were affected in these polling units. A total of 6.
And what was the reason for the cancellation?
Okay, sorry. These are RAs in Akuba 1, which is RA 01. 1 polling unit was cancelled.
Okay.
In Akuba 2.
In RA, the polling unit is the PU in RA 1.
Okay, the PU in RA 1 is 001.
Yeah, and you can tell us the number of accredited voters in that, or PVC collected in those PUs.
Okay, just a minute. Okay. Okay, in Akuba 1, code 01, 1 polling unit was affected. That's and the number of registered voters are 965.
So which polling unit?
Yes.
0.
The area is 01.
Area 01 polling unit
is 01.
001. Okay.
Yes.
And number of PVC is collected. But you can give us the reason. Let's
PVC
know
collected is 943.
Because if it's over
Total number of registered voters 965. PVC collected 943.
All is over
943.
Yes.
For that polling unit.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And reason is overvoting.
Okay. Is it the same reason for all the?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all of them.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so well, we may not even bother about the number of. It's overvoting, so that means it's 0 for all those. Yeah. So yeah. So you can come ahead and make your submissions.
Thank you, sir.
You have okay. Sorry, hold on. Somebody has. How many?
4. 6 polling units were affected in 4 RAs centers.
Okay, 6 polling units in 4 RAs, and the reason is overvoting.
Yes.
Okay. So you can come forward and make your submissions. While Omala should be getting ready to make presentation.
Your cancellation,
Yeah.
Okay, Omala, you can go ahead and make your presentations.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, the members of the High Table. I will stand on the existing protocol. My name is Professor Maxwell Adibe of University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the LGA Collection Officer for Kogi State Governorship election in Omala local government area, held on the 11th November 2003.
23.
With me here, 2023, sorry. With me here is
Emmanuel Atimehingwa, the electoral officer of Omala local government area.
the result for the Omala local government area, Kogi State, are as follows. The number of registered voters, the number of registered voters, 74537. 74537. Number of accredited voters, 22538. 22538. Part A scored 33. Part A 33. Part AA 5. Part AA 5. Part AAC 7. AAC 7. ADC 218. ADC 218. ADP 26. ADP 26. APC 2902. APC 2902. APGA 7. APGA 7. APM 1. APM 1. APP 50. APP 50. BP 2. BP 2. LP 5. LP 5. NMPP 1. NMPP 1. NRM 4. NRM 4. PDP 832. PDP 832. PRP 19. PRP 19. SDP 18160. SDP 18160. YPP 38. YPP 38. ZLP 7. ZLP 7. Total valid votes 22317. 22317. Rejected votes 196. Rejected votes 196. Total vote cast 22513. Total vote cast 22513. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any cancellations?
None.
Okay. No incidents?
No incidents.
Okay, thank you. Any observation, question, remarks? None. So please just come forward and make your submissions. While they are coming, Olama Borosh will be getting ready to make presentation.
What about the E's? You give me the B's and the A's to the office. No problem.
Okay. Olama Boro.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Obuka Chukwode, PhD of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka Department of Political Science. I am the collation officer.
Sorry, they want to get your name very well.
Okay, my name is Obuka Chukwode. I am the collation officer in the 11th November election in Olamaboro local government area. These are the...
You are EO.
And with me.
My name is Sani Idris Wasi, Olamaboro local government electoral officer. Thank you.
This is how it goes. Number of registered voters 105,864. Number of accredited voters.
No, just repeat your figures.
Twice.
105,864. Number of accredited voters 30287. 30287. Votes received by the political parties. Party A 77. 77. AA 4. AAC 4. AAC 46. AAC 46. ADC 126. ADC 126. APC 35. APC.
You skipped ADP.
Okay. ADP 126.
No, wait.
Okay.
Please,
sorry.
Can you start from A?
All right.
From the beginning.
Please. The political parties and their votes are as follows. A party 77. 77.
Yeah.
AA 4. AA 4. AAC 46. 46. ADC 126. 126. ADP 35. 35. APC 5572. 5572. GA 2121, APM 3, APM 3, APP 143, APP 143, BP 2, BP 2, LP 15, 15, NNPP 8, 8, NRM 7, NRM 7, PDP 1376, 1376, PRP 47, PRP 47, SDP 22173, 22173, YPP 62, YPP 62, ZLP 14, ZLP 14. Total valid votes, 29731, 29731. Rejected votes 495, rejected votes 495. Total vote cast 30226, 30226.
Thank you very much. Any cancellations?
Yes.
What are the reasons for the cancellation?
Overvoting. We had 2 cancellations, one in Imana Ward, Imani Ward 2, that is RA code 02. We had a cancellation there, and the number of registered voters there is 990. 990. PVC collected there is 970. 970. In Ogugu 1, that is RA code 03. Ogugu 1, RA code 03. 1 polling unit. Number of registered voters 658. 658. Number of PVC collected 635. Total of PVC collected is 1605. PVC collected 1605. While the number of electorates that registered there is 1648. 1648. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Any questions, remarks, observations? Okay, none. Please step forward and make your submissions while Ampa should be getting ready to make presentations.
The booklet for this cancellation, for cancellation, and where are your keys? And what about the C here? The C of this one. It was given to one
What's the other? So it's remaining two. But I've just verified
what is submitted as cancellation. Then when they come to RA, they submit some then to him.
Okay, this is one.
They keep it.
Very six.
But we need the piece. What about the piece? No, this get it ready. And A and B you submit it. The booklet.
Thank you. Okay, Ankpa, you can go ahead and make your presentations.
Good evening, everybody. I stand on existing protocol. Good afternoon, everybody. I stand on existing protocol.
Please, if we don't make noise, we'll hear him. Okay, speak up so that we hear you very well.
I say good afternoon, everybody. I stand on existing protocol. My name is Parker Elijah Joshua, Associate Professor of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the LGA Coalition Officer for Kogi State governorship election in Ankpa local government area, held on the 11th of November 2023. With me is
Saidu Abdullahi Muhammad, electoral officer, Ankpa local government area.
The results for Ankpa local government area, Kogi State, are as follows. Total number of units, 13. 13.
RS, you mean?
Yes, sorry, ROA. Then, number of registered voters, 180095. 180095. Then, number of accredited voters, 57650. 57650. Then votes for parties are as follows. Party A, 51. Party AA, 71. Party AAC, 9. Party ADC, 186. Party ADP, 66. Party APC, 8707. Then APGA 028, that's 28. APM 11. APM 11. APP 116. APP 116. BP 3. LP 012. LP 012. NNPP 012, that's 12. NROM.
Sorry, NNPP is
NNPP is 12.
And LP was also 12.
12, the same.
Okay.
NROM 36. PDP 3654. 3654. PROP 66. PROP 66. SDP 43258. 43258. 258. YPP 8484. ZLP 2222. Total valid votes 56395. 56395. Rejected votes 873. 873. Total vote cast 57268. 57268.
Okay, thank you very much. Any cancellations? As there, okay, the figures don't tally. Didn't you verify your figures before?
Yes, I verified.
So where doesn't it tally?
One.
Total valid votes.
Five, 6, 3, 9, 5.
Okay, what again is your total valid votes? 56395 you call?
Yes.
5
okay.
6.
It means, please, sorry, can I quickly run? Let me run through it, please.
No, just the total valid votes. Okay, want to recompute?
Yes.
Then in that case, maybe you go and, if you are not certain, you can go and cross-check. He wants to start cross-checking everything.
I'm suspecting maybe 3 places. 3 or 4 places, which... Okay. Hold it for me. Number of registered voters 180095.
Yes.
Okay. Number of accredited voters 57650. Okay. Then party A 54.
Oh, is it 54? You called 51 initially.
54.
Okay, you called 51 initially.
Okay, 54, please.
Okay.
54, please.
Okay.
54.
Okay, now tallies.
Okay, 54. Sir.
Okay, thank you. Any cancellations?
No cancellations, sir.
Okay. Any questions, comments, observations, or remarks? None. Okay, thank you. You can step forward and make your submissions. Okay, they should be getting ready for presentation. Okay, what of the other copy?
What about the other copy? Where is the EO? Where is the EO? Where is the other copy? The office copy. Who is the local government coalition? Did you know his name? Local government supervisor. What's his name? Hajia what? From Abuja. She's from Abuja, no. Ankwa is okay, the local government is okay.
Okay.
What about the B's? The B's. The B and E. Are here. It's submitted. No rejection. No
cancellation, no rejection. Okay, Prof, you can go ahead.
Good afternoon. All protocols duly observed.
Please, can we listen? He has started his presentation.
My name is Ubaka Chukwemeka Michael, a professor of clinical pharmacy at the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the LGA Collation Officer for Kogi State Governorship election in Okene local government area, held on the 11th November 2023. With me is
Agogo Mustafa Usman, Electoral Officer, Okene Local Government.
With code number 17. The results for Okene Local Government Area, Kogi State, are as follows. May I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead.
Total number of registered voters 151,243. 151,243. The total number of accredited voters 141,898. 141,898. I present the party votes. May I go ahead, sir?
Go on.
Party A 13. Party A 13. Party AA 288. Party AA 288. Party AAC 54. Party AAC 54. Party ADC 261. Party ADC 261. Party ADP 45. Party ADP 45. Party APC 138,416. Party APC 138,416. Party APGA 160. Party APGA 160. Party APM 16. Party APM 16. Party APP 12. Party APP 12. Party BP 18. Party BP 18. Party LP 292. Party LP 292. Party NNPP 14. NNPP 14. Party NRM 2. Party NRM 2. Party PDP 1463. PDP 1463. Party PRP 36. PRP 36. Party SDP 271. SDP 271. Party YPP 16. YPP 16. Party ZLP 27. Party ZLP 27. I go to summaries. Can I go on or do we?
Just hold on. Okay, you may go ahead with the summary.
Yes, for the summaries, total valid votes 141,404. 141,404. Rejected votes 134. Rejected votes 134. The total votes cast 141,538. I take it again. 141,538. Sir, that is the result for.
Thank you very much. Any cancellations?
Sir. There were no cancellations at all.
Okay. Any questions? Any comments? Observations? Remarks? No. Okay. Thank you. Please step forward and make your submissions. The Kina should be getting ready for presentations. Okay. Yes. Can somebody send the microphone to him?
Okay, they removed their. They have removed it.
Please, can somebody give him the microphone? He has. Is there anybody who can? Yes, who has? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to say something else.
Pardon?
Yes, you have the floor.
The returning officer. Other protocols duly and respectfully observed. Once again, I am David Ehimoni.
Yes.
The agent of the Social Democratic Party.
Yeah.
I have a further letter to also present again.
A further letter to the petition you already wrote?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
It's okay.
Yes. And to say that what we are seeing here, especially from Central, actually stand logics on his head. And based on that, the party has directed and has requested for the outright cancellation of everything that has happened in Kogi Central, based on what is there. And the letter will be presented to you right away. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. You have another letter to present?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, okay, the letter is to the resident electoral commissioner. So, commissioner, is your letter? Okay, so he will attend on the same. Is he on the same issue? Okay, can somebody give the mic?
Thank you very much. I'm the party agent for APC. You know, at the start of the coalition, you say we shouldn't bore you. But to my surprise, if you look at the election trend, if you see the vote in Ampa, the vote in Alamaboro, the vote in Dekina, the vote in Ofu, all these are our stronghold of APC. But I'm surprised that anytime they are talking about our stronghold, which is the Central.
So please, well, this is not the forum to explain. Yeah, we are not.
Yes, you know, if he says something and I keep quiet, it will be as if what he said is true.
Yeah, it's a letter directed to REC. He has received the letter. Oh. Yes, please, can you?
I am Honorable Johnson, Secretary representing ADC. Looking at the percentage of the turnout in Ukene, I discovered that they have 93% turnout. It has not happened since we have.
Well, I believe your agents, we are there at the ward level, at the local government level. We can't stay here to determine the turnout. It's not something we blow by grammar. I hope your party was represented at those levels.
Actually, we were represented.
Okay, and thank you. Thank you. Finally, just okay.
I'm Honorable Mohammed Ibrahim Dangana, representing BP. In fact, since the beginning of democracy in Nigeria, we have never having this smooth election like this, like from this 11 election. Because since the beginning of the election, there's no rank, there's nothing, and my agents are there, they are giving me reports. So I don't know why people are still talking.
Oh, yeah, okay, thank you very much. Finally. Yeah, somebody, I recognize somebody. No, please, he will be the last person. I'm sure it's not different from what.
No,
yeah.
I just add an addendum. Addendum to the agent.
Okay.
Yes, my name is Dr. Felix Ako. I want to observe from the perspective that the INEC came out with a press statement yesterday to the effect that there were electoral malfeasance across the central. And now, behold, and now that those results were doctored, and the INEC chairman promised Nigerians that he will do a perfect election this time around, or near perfection. But now the electoral law says that if there are any overvoting in any polling unit, there should be outright cancellation. But now, we are hearing now that they were given the opportunity to go and rewrite their election, and here they are doctoring this thing, and is now admitted. I want to beg this honorable house, especially the returning officer, that in respect of justice, in the interest of justice, the elections that were conducted in the central should be cancelled.
Okay, thank you. You've made your point.
Good afternoon, sir. Members of the high table there. Protocols duly observed. I am the Secretary of the Social Democratic Party Kogi State chapter here. Sir.
I thought it's the one party agent, but
no, sir.
They are supposed to be one party agent.
I am a party man and the secretary of the party. So
there's somebody there's somebody representing your party here.
Yes, sir, he has spoken, but then I have observed something that he probably has not seen. So I will give him the opportunity to speak.
No, please. We only recognize one.
Sir, this is a doctored result.
Please, I haven't given you the floor.
We have seen
I have not given you the floor.
And it was on your IREF.
Please,
I want to understand why the result was changed now, sir.
Please.
Why should the result be changed now?
No, wait.
My party has been manipulated up until this point in time, sir. It is unfair.
Please, Secretary of SDP, you know I have the powers to remove anybody trying to disrupt this. Don't push me to use those powers.
But nobody is
Please don't push me to use those powers. You have an agent here, he has spoken. Please, let us, I appealed at the beginning. Please, let us do this with all manner of decorum. You have a party representative here. Please. So you've all made your opinions and you have put forward your comments, and we know even about this. Some of these local governments, INEC they came up with a position, with a statement that they are going to review it within 24 hours. It's not yet more than 24 hours they promised. So we are still waiting for INEC's decision on. They cancelled the 9 wards in Ogorimagongo, and for the other ones, they said they are still going to review it. So we cannot stay here and begin to take a decision on something they're already working on. So we wait for their final decision on this. So I hope that is okay. Thank you very much. So, Dekina, can you go ahead and make your presentation?
Yes, thank you. Please permit me to stand on already established protocols. My name is Chukwudi Innocent Namchi. I'm a professor of industrial microbiology and biotechnology of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I'm the LGA Coalition Officer for Kogi State governorship election in the Kina local government area.
On this, somebody has the floor. Where is it on what he's doing? When he finishes. Yes, go ahead.
So I'm the LGA Coalition Officer for the Kogi State governorship election in the Kina local government area on the election held yesterday, 11th November 2023. With me here is...
I am Salihu Adamu Musa, the electoral officer at the Kina local government area of Kogi State.
Thank you. So the results for the Kina local government area, Kogi State, are as follows. So I start from number of registered voters. So number of registered voters is 187,881. 187,881. Number of accredited voters, 60,588. 60,588. Then the votes received by the different parties are as follows. A, 776. A, 776. AA, 20. AA, 20. AAC, 34. AAC, 34. ADC, 421. ADC, 421. ADP, 104. ADP, 104. APC, 9174. APC, 9174. APGA, 35. APGA, 35. APM, 06. APM, 06. APP, 67. APP, 67. BP, 08. BP, 08. LP, 18. LP, 18. NMPP, 17. NMPP, 17. NRM, 05. NRM, 05. PDP, 499. PDP, 499. PRP, 213. PRP, 213. SDP, 47480. SDP, 47480. YPP, 252. YPP, 252. ZLP, 22. ZLP, 22. Total valid votes, 59151. Total valid votes, 59151. Rejected votes, 1168. Rejected votes, 1168. Total votes cast, 60319. Total votes cast, 60319.
Okay, thank you. Any cancellations?
Well, yes. There were the results for 2 polling units in Aigba ward registration area were cancelled, and
the reason
was overvoting.
Okay.
Overvoting, and so they were given 0. And the number of registered voters in the 2 polling units is 1780, and the number of PVC collected in them is 1722. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Any questions, remarks, observations, or comments? Huh?
No. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, okay, please step forward to make your submissions. While you are doing that, Ajokuta should be getting ready for presentation.
Okay, they've removed that. Yes. If it comes together, we remove him from here. I just use this one as a warning.
Abuja. Abuja,
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Ajokuta, please go ahead and make your presentation.
The State Collation Officer.
Okay, just hold on there. Yeah, yes, sir.
Yes, thank you. I almost forgot. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Can I go on, sir?
Just a minute. Okay, go on.
The State Collation Officer, the Resident Electoral Commissioner, please permit me to rest on the existing protocol. My name is Christian Ezibe. I am Professor of Political Science, University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am the Local Government Collation Officer for Kogi State Governorship elections held on the 11th of November 2023 in Ajaokuta Local Government. With me here is
Baku Musa Barong, Electoral Officer, Ajaokuta Local Government Area.
The results for the local government area Kogi State in Ajaokuta Local Government are as follows. Number of registered voters 96504. 96504. Number of accredited voters 33806. 33806. Votes received by parties are as follows. Party A 6, A 6, AA 24, AA 24, AAC 8, AAC 8, ADC 247, ADC 247, ADP 55, ADP 55, APC 23211, APC 23211, APGA 24, APGA 24, APM 5, APM 5, APP 86, APP 86, BP 9, BP 9, LP 26, LP 26, NNPP 9, NNPP 9, NRM 14, NRM 14, PDP 483, PDP 483, PRP 37, PRP 37, SDP 8869, SDP 8869, YPP 45, YPP 45, ZLP 15, ZLP 15. The collation officer, the summaries are as follows. Total valid votes 33173. 33173. Rejected votes are 580. Rejected votes 580. Total votes cast 33753. 33753.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any cancellations?
No cancellations.
Okay, thank you. Any questions, observations, remarks, comments? None. Okay, please step forward and make your submission.
Thank you.
Well, we don't know if some more LGS are ready now. We have 3 outstanding: Ibaji, Igalamela, Odolo, and Lokoja. I don't know if any of those 3 are ready now. Thank you. Good job. Thank you. So, people are becoming professionals. Yeah, we have many young professors. So, if you may need to take break, I don't know when we expect.
We'll take a break, right?
When we expect those people to be back.
Can we take a break?
Advanced already. We
have asked, they are not there.
Say Lokoja, Baji, and the Galamela.
3.
They are 3. They are advanced and they are not here. So this is 2. Can we resume by 4, hoping that they will?
2, no, 4 is too far. Let's say this is.
Or do you take 1 hour break and resume?
Okay, 4 is okay. 4 is okay.
But I'm sure by now. Can you call by now?
Let's all the operations. Can you call your people? By 4.
No, let them call. 2 people now. 3. We have Ibaji, Galamela, Odolo, and Lokoja. Let me call. If you can call them, let's see.
Almost at 3:30. Can we come by 3:30?
Let him call. Let them call first. Let's see how. Because if they are still very far from finishing, it doesn't make sense.
Come back and come. No, usually when we say 3:30, when they are ready, we will come. Three local communities. Ibaji, Galamela, Lokoja. So we can say 3:30. So that we wait when they arrive. When they are ready, then don't necessarily we will come at that time. When they are ready, then we just come. Instead of coming back.
It's making a call. Let's be sure. What did you say? What did you say?
You said the last time you called just come back from Cuba, that's Lokoja, that they are holding Kata. So they were passed Kata now. That one was
we can just say
let's take a break.
Yeah, let's take a
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. Yeah, please, we have 3 local governments outstanding, result from 3 local governments, Ibaji, Lokoja, and Galamela, Odolo. So we are going to go on a short break now. Hopefully by the time we resume, they will have all been here. So we'll resume by 4 p.m. We take 1 hour, 30 minutes break to resume by 4 p.m. And hopefully we'll be able to finish collecting the remaining ones. Thank you very much.
Something now.
Right there, the state returning officer for Lokoja just announced that the session will reconvene at 4 p.m. 18 local government areas done and dusted, awaiting 3 local government areas. There you have it. Of course, following the whole situation. During the wait, we saw the concerns raised by some party agents, particularly the SDP. We'll definitely follow developments arising from that session. But my guests are still seated here in the studio. It's been a long wait, and during the process of the collation of results there at Lokoja, one of our guests stepped out, leaving us, Professor Abiodun Adeni, Professor of Mass Communications, Bayelsa University here in Abuja. But we had a replacement, Amsfree Ajanaku, project lead countering disinformation in elections at the Center for Democracy and Development, CDD. Thank you, Mr. Ajanaku, for joining us.
Thank you. My privilege to be here.
All right.